Okay. Everything looks like it's working. Okay. Okay, hi everybody, it's Asada. You can call me Gracie. We're gonna play 2 demos today. I found 2 demos. I think they're really cute. I wanna give them a shot. Stick around if you wanna watch them. It's supposed to be like cute romance types of games. So if you're not into those type of things, go ahead and skip this video. Anyway, love you lots. I hope you enjoy. Thank you for watching. Also, sidebar, if it starts getting too hot and I take this off, I need you not to laugh at my hair. Yeah, I have twists in. Yeah, they're real frizzy. Don't say nothing about it, okay? Look, mind your business. We're here for the games, not for my hair. Okay, I'm here for the music. I like it so far. Okay. Hopefully y'all can see everything. I'm trying to leave everything the same because I don't want to mess with it too much. Alright, okay. Non-binary, yeah. It doesn't really matter. Sure. Aw, thank you. I was gonna say, my keyboard not gonna work. Okay. Yeah, I'm Asada. Hi. Okay. I'm excited. Don't let me have to customize a character. Look, I need like 5 minutes just to myself. Oh, it's a cute little room. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. I should probably be reading these out loud. Napping in the middle of the day. When did I become this messy? I scrambled to find my phone amidst the clutter, the empty takeout containers, tangled cables, and cans on the bedside table. Yeah. Sorry, that got kind of loud. I'm sure I did. Okay. It's cute though. I'm kind of distracted by the music. Sorry, I was not reading that earlier. I thought somebody was gonna read it. Like, sometimes they have narrators for it. Anyway, when I managed to grab it and hold it up to my face, the name Hannah greets me in bright letters on the screen. Alright, is that our bestie? I hesitate, nearly swiping my thumb towards the red button to hang up. Oh, girl, hold on. I've been avoiding most of my friends for a while now, but it's not really fair to any of them. Hannah and I have been best friends since we were kids. So what's going on? She doesn't deserve the silent treatment because I'm embarrassed about my life. What are you embarrassed about? Okay. With a deep breath, I tap the green button and accept the call. Okay. Hey, stranger. Okay. Feel like I haven't heard from you in forever. I know. I've been in kind of a hole. Sorry. Don't worry about it. I figured you were buried in a new job or something. Oh, you laugh awkwardly. Okay, so what's really happening? Or something. Something. Oof. Oof is right. Cause what's happening? Any bites at all? Oof. Honestly, not really. I sent out so many applications, I've lost count. That is so real. When it's like being on the job market, you're hunting, sending out so many applications. Anyway, I can literally see the non-viewed status next to half of them. There's a lot of ghosting and stuff that's happening in the job market, but anyway, that's not relevant to the game, sorry. That's the worst. It is. Getting ghosted is annoying. Like, do you need the job filled or not? Anyway, have you tried calling the places, like, just to remind them you exist? Some places don't like that anymore. Anyway, they'll add you to a little list of you don't follow instructions. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, back to the story. Sorry. I used to. Everyone just told me to be patient. I'm not sure we'll get to it eventually. Spoiler, they did not. Ugh, that's so frustrating. Right? It's been a real energy drain. It is. Wait, what about rent? Are you doing okay? Yeah, my parents are covering me while I figure it out. That is a blessing in itself. But again, it's another topic for another day. If you have a supportive family, that's a blessing. That are willing to cover you. Okay, that's a relief. Yeah, it is. I was also about to ask if you needed anything. Okay. You know, I'd help out, right? Even if it's just groceries. That's a good friend right there. I know. Thank you, Hannah. Always. Anyway, putting the job thing aside for a sec. How's living on your own treating you? I glanced around my little apartment and winced as if Hannah were able to see it over the phone. Oh, Chica. Okay. She had come over with housewarming gifts when I first moved in. Everything was neat and tidy at the time. What would she think if she could see it now? Piles of laundry everywhere. A bookshelf was cluttered with manga, old textbooks, and knickknacks. Same, girly. You go in my living room, it's like that. My desk collection of worn notebooks, scattered papers, sporting scrawled writings. Several jars of pencils, pens, fancy writing quills I never used, but somehow become scraggly and sad. I shall not judge. I shall not judge. I can't. Anything to hope. Yes, I have done that. I try not to look up through the doorway to my kitchen where the dishes are piled visibly high in the sink. Is it depression, girly? Or executive dysfunction? What's causing it? I force another smile and crack out a joke in response. Could be worse. Beats a dorm room. True. I guess anything would feel spacious after living like that for so long. Didn't you have 5 roommates at once? 5? 5 had more? I'm sorry. That would feel that's a lot of different personalities. And you gotta hope that you all mesh well all in one space because you're all cohabiting a space. It's a lot. Props to that person. Anyway, just one semester, but it was the longest of my life. I don't know how you got to. I don't know how she did it either. Anyway, I live behind in the corner of the campus library with my manga as often as I could. Fictional characters were much more easier to spend time with than my roommates. You didn't mesh well with your roommates? Not even one? I had a lot of studying to do, so I just focused on that. Okay. Not that it's doing me much good right now. Hey, do not bash your education. Never. It's just a rough patch, but don't bash your education, bro. It feels like it's been so long since I graduated, and my life has gone nowhere. Compared to who? Who's setting these standards? Anyway, okay. Even if it feels that way, I'm sure that's not true. Come on. It's probably not that bad. It just feels like it in the moment. You're in a rough patch. You're just in a transition phase, that's all. My parents have been saying the same thing to me for over a year. This is exactly why I've been avoiding everyone. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. She doesn't want that because everyone feels like they're dismissing her plight or their plight. I'm going by they them pronouns in this one, so it's their plight, excuse me. I've been misgendering my own character. Anyway, okay, back to this. Okay. I don't know, I feel like okay, I can see why. But I also feel like this character is kind of harsh on themselves. It's hard to hear the pity in their voices. It makes me feel like I'm even more of a failure. But you're not. I can't bring myself to respond to her, and the longer the pause stretches, the more awful I feel. Okay. Yeah. Maybe you need a night out with friends. Maybe. Sometimes that genuinely does help. A couple of us are heading out for dinner later. Would you like to join? If you'd like to join us. That's actually why I've called. We've all missed you. Okay. That's a nice little touch. Okay. Yeah, night out without having to think about my situation might be nice. It is. Look, get out, even what? Yeah, just get out for a little bit. Sometimes you gotta get out of your head, because sometimes being in the same space for too long will really fuck with your mind. This train wreck of an apartment has been my sanctuary away from the outside world. Okay, well, it's okay. We're gonna get it together. I believe. When I sit down at my desk, my laptop or notebooks, I can lose myself in my writing without having to step foot outside my door. I don't blame you. Creative escape. I get it. Okay. I've been the one upside to all of this. Okay. At least I can write as much as I want now, with no homework, no group projects, no roommates asking why I'm still up at 3 a.m. Writing has always been my escape hatch. Awards in school, a couple competition placements, just enough validation to make me think I could do it forever. No, that's all you. But don't dismiss that. Don't downplay that. But I ended up choosing the responsible path instead, a real career with a real plan, and look how well that turned out. That does also happen a lot in higher education. Sometimes the stuff that you choose for undergrad isn't even stuff that you use for your career path. It's okay. These days, the only thing I'm building is fictional worlds where I can actually have my shit together. Okay. But I also haven't seen my friends in far too long. The longer I avoid them, the harder it will be to see them again in the future. That is true. What am I even afraid of? None of my friends are going to judge me. I'm with you. Like, what's... Okay, yeah, let's do it. Honestly, it'll probably do me some good to get out and get some fresh air. Yes, it would. Where are you guys going? Okay. This is a cute little gastropub that opened about a month ago. Okay. It's family owned and it's just dripping with atmosphere. What kind of atmosphere? Can we specify? Can we specify what kind of atmosphere? Here, I'll send you the directions. Okay, table and ember. Okay. Got it, thanks. See you there at 5. At 5? What time is it now? Hold on, wait. What time is it now? Okay, we say our goodbyes in the call. I'm left sitting on my sofa staring blearily around me. From across the room, I see my reflection in a wall mirror that came with the place. I look perfectly at home in the mess around me. Dude, look, I need you to stop bashing yourself. Come on, like, I know the job market got you in a stupor, but come on. My hair's falling out of the loose knot I tied it up in this morning. My eyes look heavy and bored. Okay, that can be fixed with some makeup. We can redo our hair. It's fine. Hell, mine is currently covered by a scarf right now because I didn't feel like doing it today, okay? I understand. The pajamas I've been in all day are stained with both coffee and ketchup from my last 2 meals. We can always change clothes. It's fine. After you shower and stuff, you know. I feel sickened at the thought of any of my friends walking through the door and seeing me like this. You can use that technically to fuel your executive dysfunction, like to fight it. Sorry, not fuel it. To combat your executive dysfunction if you want, but I don't think you want to go the shame route. Okay, I get up from the sofa and head to the bathroom to make myself presentable. Okay. Getting ready takes longer than it should, because every step feels like I'm gearing up for a battle. You might just be low on spoons, honey. It's okay. Especially if you genuinely are, having a hard time. By the time I'm out the door, I almost feel like a functioning human being. Damn, that's a little bit too relatable right now. Okay. Anyway, almost. That shit nice. So hard. Oh, this is nice. Like, it looks like a nice, cute little restaurant. Okay. Getting here took a little bit longer than expected. But the rustic charm wins me over fast. It's cute. Look, I'm with you. Okay, it's the kind of place so you can take your family but still order margaritas, which I was told are a must-have. So are we gonna order one? The atmosphere blended nostalgic familiarity with a modern edge. Okay. The perfect example of this was the wall exposed brick and hanging greenery in the waiting area. Can we see like a snippet of it? Because I see the tables and stuff. But anyway, the full vintage display came with a remote to adjust lighting for perfect social media photos. I'm here for the food and my friends. Forget the photo. I don't want to take too many social media pictures. Let's be present. Let's be in the moment. Anyway, once we're all there, it was the perfect icebreaker to gather in close and snap a picture. That's cute. Okay. We're gonna have fun tonight, no matter what troubles we brought with us. That's the ticket. Yeah, that's the mentality. Despite that, I still dreaded conversation with any of them. Oh, come on. It's okay. Please. They're your friends. I know at some point they realized that I hadn't done anything meaningful to talk about like they did. Comparison is the thief of joy. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. At least that's what I thought until Hannah started talking about deja vu and multiverses. Okay, that's a good distraction. Hannah can be a bit ditzy sometimes, but her uplifting energy really is captivating. Okay, so she's the little optimistic, bubbly one. That's a good thing. You need those type of people in your life, even if they do seem scatterbrained. Oh, she's a cutie patootie. Hi. Oh wait, my camera turned off. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Okay, are we back? Are we good? Everybody good? Hopefully y'all can still hear me. Y'all can still see me. Oh, that's Reddit. Not bad. Anyway, we'll get back to the game. Sorry about that. My phone was like, no. And I was like, could you not? But anyway, let's get back to the game. Sorry. Okay, listen, I'm serious. Deja vu could literally just be different timelines intersecting for like a few seconds. I saw a guy explaining it on TikTok. That's why it's so freaky. No one can explain it. I would actually hear her out on that one. I'm sorry. Like, even if it's just a weird conspiracy theory, I'd be willing to listen. It can be entertaining. I find stuff like that interesting from an entertainment perspective, not as in I'm taking it seriously, but I mean, I would at least hear her out. Is everybody fine in this game? Is everybody fine in this game? I'm sorry. Do you realize how impossible it would be for a new universe to spring into existence based on the choices of every person on the planet? And I gotta agree with that guy too. 'Cause again, if we have over 8 billion people on this planet, and we're all making different choices every dang day, every hour, he's got no point. I could see if she mentioned like pocket dimensions, maybe that could be plausible, you know, quantum physics and stuff. But it does seem unfathomable. Like, it's beyond human comprehension to do all that. Oh, hi Goopy, I love you. I miss you. I'll get to that in a second. Sorry about that. That's way too many. Isn't what they say there'd be infinite timelines? Just like a crazy forever amount? I mean, numbers do technically go on forever irrationally. I mean, hey. That's why it's such a phenomenal idea, though. It literally blows your mind if you think about it for too long. I would entertain it just because. You put your sandals on instead of your sneakers. That means another version of you who did choose the sneakers is out there somewhere. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. If there were more than one universe, I doubt random people's choices would decide when a whole timeline gets created. It seems more likely that each timeline would be made up of entirely different people. I don't think our choices matter in the grand scheme of things. Maybe. We're shaped by the choices we make. If you'd taken a different path in life, who's to say you'd still be the same you? It's plausible. Otherwise, it's like every person on Earth is playing God every day without even knowing it, just by making choices they aren't even thinking about. There are people who genuinely believe that, so I'm not going to entirely write that off. Sorry. I'm not going to entirely write that off, but yeah, there are some people who genuinely believe that. I'm not one of those people, but hey. That's what I mean. Girl. I just want to listen to her thoughts all the time. I need, like, what are her random thoughts? Because I feel like this would be interesting. The weight of every choice is so far beyond anything we can comprehend, just like the number of timelines or universes that might be out there. Okay. This is why you're a social media manager and not an educator. So, like, Greg concepts based on emotions instead of facts. Oh my gosh, like, let the lady write. I mean, I can see it's her little personal world, okay? Like, as long as she's not spreading this as truth, then sure, I guess. But yo, like, this is why you're not educated. Don't become a teacher, bro. Ooh, you teach high school band, Jordan. Get off your high horse. Okay. I'm here for the clapbacks. Okay. There are a lot of facts that go into managing social media for a major corporation. I'll tell you that much. That is true. Lots of marketing facts, lots of psychology and everything that go into it. With marketing, advertising, and sales. She's got a point. It's much more involved than you think. So is high school band. He's also got a point. Two things can be true at once, believe it or not. Okay. Hey, so you haven't chimed in on this whole discussion. You have any theories on deja vu? Yeah, do you think there's another version of you out there who believes Hannah's theory? Oh, shut up. It's not my theory. I'm just repeating what I heard. But yeah, what do you think? Okay, I never really thought about it. It does seem really far-fetched, but it's a neat concept. Which, again, I do actually agree with the sentiment. That it does seem kind of out there, but it does seem kind of cool in theory. Like, as a concept, it just seems real cool, but I don't know. I would have to see the math and stuff behind that. Maybe there's a version of me who found a good job right out of college. Oh, Bookie, this is not the time. Girly. There, I did it. I mentioned it before anyone else could. Girly, no, but I don't think your friends, if they're genuinely your friends, I don't think they were gonna mention it. Like, I don't know. I have issues with that already, but you know, I'm gonna let it be. I knew it was gonna happen at some point. So while listening to them all talk, I decided to be the one to bring it up in my own time. While they were talking, I was already on my second margarita, which kind of helped me to gather some courage. Ah, the liquid courage. Okay. Wait, you have a job, don't you? I thought you were all lined up with some company before you graduated. Oh, wait, hold on. Now we're getting some more background tea, some lore, because what do you mean she had something lined up and then what happened? I thought so too. They told me I had a promising future and that I could come in for an interview once I was done with school. And then what happened? I've heard that line before. Jordan, you're such a pessimist. I just keep things real. That's not the same thing. As long as it's not like cynical, like sure, I guess. Realism without a bit of hope, though, it can get real sticky. Anyway, you're a stick in the mud either way. Are you this driver on all your bright-eyed high school students? I hope not. Like, you're supposed to be an educator encouraging, uplifting the youth. I hope you're not. Most of them have bad attitudes and misery complexes. I'm the teacher who gets them and listens to what they have to say. That actually can be beneficial. Okay. I can see how you're doing so well in that job. I'm doing well in that job. I wish I could find a career as fulfilling as that. When I went into an interview for my dream job, oh god, the alcohol that gave me the liquid courage earlier really is not helping me keep from dragging the mood down. Ooh, Chica, look, put the drinks down. Oh my god. It came down to me and one other applicant. A few weeks later, they emailed me to say they went with the other guy. Not so awful. It sounds like they led you on and then backstabbed you as soon as they could. Yeah, it kind of does sound like that. Sounds like my ex-boyfriend. Your ex-boyfriend? Who's he? What happened with... I told you not to date an e-boy. Hold on, what you got against e-boy and e-girls? Hold on. Did Did you fall for the persona instead of who they are as a person? Like, anyway. But he had the cutest piercings and the sluttiest little waist. Hold on. Could you two get a grip already? Our friend is in a crisis here. Thank you. Can we bring this back? Because why are we talking about the equally sluttiest ways? Like, clearly my character is depressed. I'm really sorry that happened, but that's kind of what you need to expect from big companies. I don't need to expect that from big companies. Oh my gosh. I wasn't interested in that kind of job myself, but I hear that the competition can be ruthless. Okay. Didn't you have a second and third option lined up just in case? True. I did, but both of them fell through too. Ooh, okay. Sorry, I'm burping a lot. Excuse me, I am so sorry. I had a drink. I had some soda before I started, and I shouldn't have. Not so lower your so lower your standards. I've tried. I've applied to tons of jobs lower on the food chain. I didn't have a problem working somewhere I'm overqualified for, but I can't even land an interview at a convenience store. It's been like this all year. I think my standards have hit rock bottom. If you're applying for lower places, lower on the food chain, as we're saying in this scenario, you might actually have to take your education off of the resume. I've actually had that experience before where it's like you need to take your education off to get one of the lower ones just because they genuinely do think you're overqualified. But anyway, not relevant. Just like Jordans. The shade, these two, y'all might as well, look, y'all are bickering like a married couple. Hey now, you take that back. Peter's the greatest person I've ever dated. He really is the love of my life. Aww. I meant the E-boy before Peter. Well, okay then. Yeah, if anyone's lowered their dating standards and found true happiness, it's you. Isn't that right, Hannah, my lovely queen? Oh, Mark, don't sell yourself so short. You always met most of my standards anyway. Cover your ears. Oh my god. Not y'all roasting each other in this way, bruh. They stay dudes. Alright. All you had to do was get a decent haircut to win me over in the end. I felt a sudden drop in my chest, like all the air has been sucked out of my lungs. Okay. My eyes dart in disbelief to Hannah and Mark as they clasp hands on the tabletop. I'm like, ain't no way in this dynamic we are all roasting each other, but like somehow with like love. And like, everybody's still cool with it. Like, no, that. I'm like, the way everybody's roasted each other, that's a little too close, a little too intimate. Mainly because you don't roast strangers like that. Like, you don't rip one on strangers. You do that for like your intimate close circle, like your loved ones that you know real close. So it makes sense. They look at each other sweetly, and as they do, the situation I find myself in really dawns on me, questioning any of my remaining optimism. Oh my gosh, no. Wait, Jordan has a new boyfriend, and Hannah and Mark, you two are... I wore her down, just like I said I would in high school. Just like I said I would in school. Like, in a way, I kind of don't like the way that's phrased, but at the same time, I understand what he means. Alright, cool. But anyway, that's such a terrible thing to say. You proved yourself, and I wanted you. End of story. The gloominess I have been fighting all day evaporates, and in its place, an alcohol-fueled frustration floods every corner of my being. Are we talking like fighting frustration? Like we about to start boxing folks? Like what? Along with the sadness, my dignity leaves me as well. I pick up the margarita I left on the table, and in one swig, I down it all. What are we doing? What are we doing after this? What is the plan? I almost choked, coughing over the powerful sting of the alcohol in my throat. How strong was this margarita? Was it mixed with like a strong gin or something? Like... Anyway. I see my friend staring at me with astonishment through my watery eyes. Yeah, cause that's like a cry for help. You joke. Anyway, Hannah quickly flaps a napkin in front of my face, which I take and press into my eyes. I know I'm gonna regret this in the morning, but the thought doesn't cross me at the time. We only had like 3 margaritas. You tipsy? You already drunk already? I hope not. You better not get a hangover. After which, Jordan immediately shoves a slice of free herb bread into my hand, telling me that it will help. Look, I do have a saying for that. I always say drugs and alcohol hasn't worked for anyone in anybody's bloodline. Try a warm meal instead. I do say that, so give me the bread. Maybe it'll help. I tear into it angrily with my teeth, swallowing a hard chunk that hadn't been chewed well enough, and fell into another short coughing fit. Yeah. Are you serious? You're telling me that you two are now dating, and Jordan managed to find someone willing to swallow his sour mood all the time? Come on, that's mean. Okay, you know your friend is going through a whole moment. Because I don't know if it's depression, I don't know if it's executive dysfunction, I don't know what the source is. But you know your friend's having an emotional crisis. I can kind of expect a little bit of lashing out, just a little bit, even if it is. Plus the alcohol doesn't help. So I can kind of expect, them to say a little bit something out of pocket. What's the big deal? So what if we did? That never stopped my boyfriend from coming back for seconds, Just because somebody spins the block does not mean that person is good. It just means you're available. And anyway, neither here nor there. Alright, come on. A slight buzzing starts in my ears. The world fuzzes before my eyes for a second. How are you drunk off of 3 margaritas? How big were they? The big ones, like the buckets? Okay, anyway. My friend's reactions only make me feel even more miserable about the state I let myself get. Can we go back to talking about multiple universes? At this moment, I don't care about hiding anything. I don't care about how I look or sound. I'm a train wreck, and all I can do is just let myself go. I can't find a job. I live off my parents' money all year, which is a blessing in itself. Imagine if you didn't have that. I've been rejected from every damn place I've applied, and the cherry on top, is being the only single one in our friend group. I promise dating isn't everything. I promise dating isn't everything. Oh my gosh. This could be because I'm aromantic and I'm like, dating is not everything. Do not let dating be your whole personality. That should not be everything about you. Anyway, not before Mark. Not you ripping him like. Oh, nice. I thought you got the Jordan again. It's nice to be included. Yeah. Same here. I know I'll feel like a horrible friend tomorrow, but right now all I can think about is how I'm falling apart in front of everyone and can't keep the pieces together. Technically, you started the book. My character started this and then now is upset that they're like feeling embarrassed in front of everyone, and it's like, but you brought it up. Like, deadass, we could have just kept talking about multiple universes and how Hannah's ditzy and just drank. I mean, you started it. Alright, let's do it. Alright, come on. Alright. You know what the worst part is? In every story I've ever written, at least the main character has someone. Why is romance so essential in your life right now? Anyway, even the ones in apocalypses, but I don't even have anyone to starve with. Why do you want to starve? Sorry, the aromanticism in me is just like, okay. I'm just aromantic, so I'm just sitting here like, okay. I feel like there's more pressing matters than you dating somebody right now, but hey, let's focus on that, I guess. Honey, listen, I know you're going through a rough patch right now, but haven't you dumped like a lot of guys in the last few years? Oh, so we're a heartbreaker? We're a heartbreaker? We out here breaking hearts like that? Okay. She's right. Maybe if you just settle like her and Mark, you would be starving with someone right now. Not settle. No one wants to settle or get complacent and just, oh, I went with the second best. Oh my gosh, this all sounds so terrible. Rewind. Yeah. Wait, excuse me? That's not what I meant, babe. I swear, I was just... It's not my fault that I had such bad luck with men. I don't think that's it, honey. What? You know, you dumped a few of them for pretty much, for some pretty dumb, petty reasons. Oh. Wait, how petty and dumb are we talking? Like, are we talking like they chew with their mouth open? Because that's a valid reason, I'm sorry. Or like something else. Like how dumb are we talking? I did not. Okay, that is a valid reason, because misophonia is a thing. Like, why are you chewing like a heathen? I literally just said that. Didn't you say that one of the guys you dated chewed too loud? Cause why are you chewing like that? Head ass. Like, close your mouth. Anyway, I don't know. But there are some cultures where like that is deemed acceptable. Sidebar. I actually had this conversation with my love about that, and he was like, that's actually how we know that it tastes really good to you in his culture, is that you are like enjoying, you're so intimate with the food that you kind of like cooked in the moment. And I'm like, I'm grossed out. I'm like, you start smacking and all those other things. I'm like, I'm uncomfortable. I am annoyed. I get it, like, but that, I don't know. I have my own complex with that. I'm like, I'm still working on it, especially with the slurping thing. I'm like, the only thing I will tolerate somebody slurping is ramen, and even then I'm like, I'm kind of got like my eye twitching. It's a valid reason. That is valid to me. It was like sitting next to a chainsaw. It's grating. I don't know, certain sounds, especially for me, they literally trigger pain receptors. Some shit can trigger a seizure. Be like, look, some think, no, stop. Okay, that is dumb. And the other guy who annoyed you because he's finger guns every time he agreed with something. Okay, that is dumb, but okay, they do have a point. On that one, I can agree with. That was kind of dumb. It's cute too. Now I'm gonna do that every time. It's gonna be my new stem. Be like, anytime I agree with something. Anyway, there was also the one who liked his food super bland. Okay, that one I can kind of see why, but we like food with flavor, okay? We like seasoning around here, okay? Sprinkle it in the food, okay? Maybe the only reason why I can see somebody eating the food super bland is if they have like a disability of some sort, whether it be like a medical condition or some type of mental condition, kind of like ARFID, where it's like their mind just doesn't allow them to eat it and they just projectile on it, whatever. Like, unless there is like a reason behind, if it's just somebody being a super picky person and there's no actual reasoning behind it, then other than that person being a dickhead, yeah, I could see dumping. But if there's actually a reason behind it, then sure, I can probably like see around it. Anyway, listen, the more they point out the reasons my past relationships didn't work out, the harder the truth becomes to deny. Oh, don't forget the one who they hold it. I don't know. I feel like that's okay if you're not okay with someone who vapes. Me personally, I have asthma. I cannot date somebody who's like really into that, or we have to have some type of compromise, which I currently have in place for like my partners. Be like, okay, y'all gotta smoke outside. Y'all can't be inside. Also, y'all have to like, there's a whole protocol when they finish smoking. Like when they come inside, they gotta brush their teeth, they gotta change clothes, stuff like that. Cause otherwise, I'm wheezing. Like, you're fine. You can. You got your little nicotine high, and I'm over here wheezing. I cannot blame them for this one. This one, that's fair too. And that dude who tried to convince you birds weren't real. Is that the conspiracy theory that they believe that birds are like robots because of the power line thing? Birds are in fact real. I can understand not dating somebody for that reason. Like, it can be entertaining to listen to, like that can be your cool friend, but dating? I'm sorry, I'm with my character. I'm with Asada on that one. Sorry. Actually, yeah, dodge the bullet with that. See, okay, you get it. You get it. Cause like, this coming from the girl who believes in multiverses. Don't do her like Don't do her like that. I didn't say I believed in them. I just thought it was a cool theory. Yeah, we can all believe it's a cool theory. Let's leave it at that. Okay. Birds not being real is a pretty cool theory too. You're just gonna keep adding fuel to this fire, ain't you? You guys don't get it. I want someone who's a hopeless romantic. Why? No, get a hopeful romantic. No. A hopeless romantic to me just kind of reminds me of like unrequited love. No, it's not that. Someone whose love can be felt in their actions, from big gestures and love languages to the small things in day-to-day life. Oh, romanticizing your life. Okay, cool. Okay, got it. Okay. Why is romance dead? Girl, romance is not dead. You can't even romanticize your own life. What are you talking about? Anyway. Alright, let's get into it. Alright. Can't imagine eat delicately, cook something zesty, or God forbid, at least smoke like a king instead of vaping. So it was okay if he was smoking. You just didn't like that he was vaping. Girl, I tried to defend you. I tried. I'm not even. I'm sorry. I'm with your friends. Like, come on. Some of these. There was a short, awkward pause after I fell into a pout and sipped the last remaining drops of my margarita again. I'm probably being unreasonable right now, but with all this frustration, I just need a way to let off some steam. Healthy venting? Question mark? You're venting, so you're like letting it out, but also at the same time, your friends are also kind of venting at the same time. Let it all out. This is one of the perks of being in a group of friends for over a decade. Que lindo. Okay. I know they won't take this to heart, but they still give me the truth, as bitter as it might taste. You need that. Sometimes you do. What's that one phrase? Sometimes you need the basket of suffering so you know what to choose. Like, you know to choose better in the future. You need the bitterness of the bitter cola so you can appreciate the sweetness of life, all that jazz. I'm mixing a whole bunch of proverbs right now, but I get what they're saying is what I'm trying to get at. You need sometimes the bitterness to get to the sweetness. Alright, look. Listen, Asada, we all know how hard it is being single. Sometimes it's no big deal, and other times it hurts like hell being alone. I'm gonna pipe down and let the game do that one, because otherwise I'll be ranting like, it's okay to be alone. it's genuinely okay. But maybe if you keep an open mind, you'll be able to find someone who will care for you as much as you do for them. Okay. Alright. I know he's trying to comfort me, but I'm not in the mood. Girl, you ain't been in the mood since we started, Dookie. But anyway. The cork in my self-pity was popped right off. There was no putting toothpaste back in the tube. Okay. I frowned at Jordan and defiantly take another sip of my now empty drink. Hannah chimes in. Have you thought about calling up any of your exes that you might, I don't know, be able to tolerate since you're that desperate anyway? I typically would advocate never spin the block, but after hearing some of these things, maybe give it a shot. Sorry, I accidentally misclicked. I realized I pressed the mouse wheel. They're lacking romance. Hannah, remember? So overrated in the long term, Asada. It's nice sometimes, but too much of it makes it less special. That's why Mark and I are doing so well. Wow, thanks. I was gonna say, like, ain't he right there? Like, again, the phrasing could possibly hurt somebody. But anyway, it's a good thing they're all very open to roasting each other in such a way. Anytime. Anytime. Aw, see how adorable you two are together? It's not fair. Where did I go wrong? Did you not just hear what they just said about how you got rid of people just for any particular reason? Even though I was trying to help you, I was trying to justify some of it. We've been trying to tell you, but you're not really listening at this point. Somewhere in my mind, I hear and believe Jordan. That's the problem. You're hearing and you're not listening. Those are two different things. Which is another topic for another day, but anyway. But right now, it's so much easier to drown out the truth in self-pity. I'm starting to feel the sharp edges of my frustration smooth away into a dull ache in my head and chest. My friends are still trying to comfort me, even pitching guys they know, but after all that, the alcohol's really starting to creep up on me. You can always have you can have a soda, you can have water, there are other drinks you can have. You can have a nice greasy burger to help with alcohol, like, there are options, you don't have to keep doing this. Oh, I stand up from the table too quickly and the floor seems to tilt beneath me. I clutch the corner of the table for balance as my words come out more slurred than I expected. I'm going home now. Oh jeez, I knew you down those margaritas way too fast. Can you even get home by yourself? Take me home? Don't. If y'all are genuinely my friend, walk my ass. Make sure I get home safely if y'all are genuinely my friends. Like, anyway, my heart seems even lower. When I ordered the drinks, I thought I'd be staying at the restaurant long enough to wear off. You can still stay with your friends. You don't have to leave. Sorry, I keep hitting the button. I keep hitting the mouse wheel. Like, anyway, with my huge ass gestures. I'm so animated. I talk very emphatically with my gestures and stuff. Anyway, I surrender and shake my head pitifully. It's probably not a good idea. Don't worry about it, I'll give you a lift. Okay. Aww. Mark and I came together so we can just stop by your place and he can take me home. Sure can. Come on, let's go. You were trying to avoid that because you didn't want your friends to see how messed up the house is. Oh, they're gonna see how messed up the place is. Oh my gosh, they're gonna see. Oh, this is dicey. Okay, I'm sorry that things are rough right now, Asada, but it was still nice seeing you after so long. Oh, it was nice seeing you too, even though y'all was ripping into my ass and ripping into each other. I love you though. If things get any worse, you can count on us to be there for you. Real. Thanks, Jordan. Good seeing you too. Tell Peter I said hi. I will. Goodbye. Bye. Ooh. Ooh, it's already kind of fuzzy. We already got a hazy ride. As I ride in the passenger seat of their car, face pressed against the cool glass of the window, I reflect on where I went wrong. Isn't it better to cut your losses early than suffer through a relationship that won't make you happy in the long run? Yeah, don't engage in sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, don't do that. Just because you've been with somebody for a long time, if y'all are genuinely drifting apart, cut that shit. Should I really lower my standards or just accept being single anyway? Me personally, I'm gonna say just accept being single for the moment. Your person will come, but for the sake of this, I'll just see how this all rides out. I'm not hideous enough to scare men away, and not hot enough to intimidate them either. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I don't know, like, I'm not feeling this character's self-confidence right now. Like, come on, baby, come on. We can improve some things. I feel like we can do this. I feel like with a few hacks for their executive dysfunction and stuff, we can power through this depression. What's that one meme? Depression can't hit a moving target, so you bounce that ass anyway. Being average looking never was the issue. I've always been the type to set a goal and go after it. Well, until recently. My imagination is my greatest pride. And if anyone took the time to read my writing these days, they see that. Post it! You gotta, what's that one meme? You gotta stop thinking small, bitch. You need to be thinking big. I shift in my seat as the foggiest wisp of an idea tries to form in my head. I haven't let anyone see my writing in so long. It mostly consists of spicy romance tales or complex fantasy world building. That's needed. Post it. I've been writing just for myself. I can't decide if it's a personal victory or another failure. You stop that. Maybe it's the mom in me. It's just like, you stop that shit. We're not doing that. I made Hannah drop me off in front of the building. She wanted to walk me to my door, but even as drunk as I am, I wasn't going to let her see the state my place was in. Okay. Whew. I was worried about that, because I was like, didn't you just say you didn't want them to do that? Like, hey. Okay, we're good. I stumbled through the door, clumsily locking it behind me and kicking off my shoes. Okay, we're good. Now that I'm back in my own space, I just want to get out of these clothes and into something soft and comforting. You might want to at least, like, if you have makeup on, you might want to take that off, go showers and stuff. But anyway, I'm gonna let you be great. I leave a trail of shed clothes into the bathroom where I wash up in the sink. Wash up in the sink how? Like, are we talking your hands or like... Sorry, I'm a little bit confused in terms of context. I'm like, are we having like a little bird bath? Like, you actually washing your body in the sink? I don't know. Anyway, as I dry my face, I stare into my own eyes in the mirror for a long time. It's uncomfortable. I don't even know why I'm doing it. Searching for something, maybe? Look, this can turn into a horror game real quickly with that type of mentality. Like, oh, you're staring into the mirror and then all of a sudden your like reflection changes. Horror game instantly. That sounds like the setup for a perfect horror game. Like the answers to all my problems are somehow hidden away inside myself. Yes. No, that actually might be correct. The solutions may be inside of you. Yes, the answers to all your problems. Okay, like all the answers to my problems are somehow hidden away inside myself. Maybe if I just look deep enough, I'll find them. Yes. Yes, I agree. Please. I break from my own tired gaze. I drop the damp towel into the counter and leave the bathroom. It's a nice bathroom, by the way. I rummage through the basket of clean laundry in my bedroom. I folded everything when I put them in there, but after picking through it close for the week, everything was a disheveled mess. Are we gonna fold it back? Are we gonna put it in the closet? What's the plan, Chief? I extract a set of cotton pajamas and slip into them. They might be a little wrinkled, but they're still soft and smell fresh. Nothing like the smell of clothes. Oh, especially if you put in the fresh clothes. And you put them in a towel warmer or in the dryer just for a little bit, especially when you're depressed. It feels great. I should not be saying things like that, but it feels good. It feels like a warm hug. As I stand back up to button the shirt in the front, I catch my reflection in my dresser mirror. Even with a scowl engraved on my face, pajamas like this made anyone look cute. That's because you're a cutie patootie, and I need you to realize the badass that you are. You just don't realize it yet, but we are. That bitch and that nigga at the same time. I need you to realize that. But anyway. I do look cute, adorable even. If I had a boyfriend right now, I'd send him a selfie. Or if he was living with me, I'd cuddle up on it. Okay, you cuddle up with him. Or I groan loudly and fling myself onto the bed, squeezing a pillow to my chest and curling around it. It's gonna be okay, Bookie. We'll get it. Even cuddling in real life hadn't been as romantic as it was in the books. What you mean by that? What do you mean? Why was your cuddling experience subpar? What are you not doing in your cuddling? I have so many questions, but at the same time, I'm also I need to let this character rock so I can get to more of the lore. But anyway, curling up with a book or dating a sim on my phone was way more comfortable. But those aren't real. We need to be outside, getting to the real people. There's so many beautiful people out there that you could potentially meet. You might find one nice person somewhere. Was there anything that was as good in real life as it is in my digital and paper fantasies? I believe you gotta hold faith for that. I would like to think there are. But again, that's me being hopeful and optimistic and stuff. Anyway, all the guys I dated and dumped through my college days started parading in my memory. Hopefully good memories. Sure, they all complimented on my looks in one way or another, but had any of them been romantic about it? Maybe you just needed someone who's artsy and able to be a little bit more romantic. Okay. Alright. Tell me more. Tell me more. A romantic man would see me in these pajamas and gush about how soft and huggable they made me. A romantic man wouldn't just look me up and down and say, "You look good, babe." Instead, he would yearn for me. We love some good yearning and angst, okay? Yeah. I do see that. I do see the point for that one. Did I ever get more than that from any of them? Something as intimate and special as being in a relationship needs to be adored and romanticized to make it worthwhile. Yeah, okay. I'm here for it. Otherwise, it isn't special at all. Okay. That's why in the end, none of them were the one. Sorry, there was a butterfly and a wasp in the window. I was like, oh my gosh. We have beautiful butterflies and like wildlife on the side of our house. I love seeing it. Anyway, I sit up in my bed and glance at the rolls of manga on the little bookshelf by my bed. Okay. The best men in my life came from between those pages. I feel like that's so unfair to compare real men to anime men. That's so horrible. The bars too. Those are two different bars. And when the books weren't enough, there were games with even more gods to choose from. Okay. The men in Love and Freak Space and You Obey were so amazing in so many ways, giving me all that I could ever speak good. For an irregular men. You obey? Are you submissive? Sorry, I'm not. When I immediately think You Obey, I'm like, is that like a submissive game where you are like submitting to men and all these cute fictional characters? Love and Freak Space, that also sounds interesting. Can we like get like a screen capture of that? I would love to see what that looks like. They were bursting with passion and romance in so many ways and in so many stories. They didn't even know it. It only made them all more charming. My eyes traveled along the spine of the books, lovingly reading the familiar titles and being filled with sparks of affection for each and every one. That's when I declared, heated and still a little bit drunk, to my empty apartment. I'm done with all real men forever. 2D men are all the men will ever need. That's it, queen. Divest from men. Sure, let's go this route. It can't. I mean, I guess, for the sake of the plot, let's go with it. It's like a cleansing to my soul to let out those words. I instantly feel better. I feel instantly better as the resolve takes hold of me. I spring up from my bed and head straight for the desk across from my room. Are we gonna write? I pluck a fresh notebook from the dwindling pile and snatch my favorite pen from the jar. Yes, we're writing! I swirl around to face the whole of my bedroom, and once again I declare out loud. Excuse me. If I can't find a romantic man in real life, I'll just have to write my own. Manifesting. That's the first thing that came to mind was those people on TikTok that were like, oh, manifest it. You write down the type of man that you want. And what's the Bible verse? It's like, write the vision, make it plain. I know. Oh my gosh, that's funny. All right, cool. Look, you about to write down your babe. Get him. I'm here for it. I've written plenty of steamy romance in the past, but never one specifically meant for me. Ooh. Okay. A man tailored to my whims. Not the love interest that I always flung at them as a clumsy insert, but me as I am, with none of my traits idealized or imagined away. No. This man I was about to write into existence, he would be mine alone. He would give me everything that I needed. Alright, I can see that. The way I was about to be like, alright, cool. do that, like, write him into existence. Do it. I'm here for it. But that seems like a very long list, so I should probably narrow it down. First step to writing anything is inspiration. When you are inspired, let's do it. What kind of man do I think would be best for me? But I don't have any of the other ones. I guess I gotta go with the damaged bad boy. The glossy cover of a men's magazine from my junk A junk pile catches my eye. Perfect. They always pick the best models for men's clothing. Even the older guys are total dilfs. Why would you? Okay. I grab the catalog and bring it back to my desk. Alright, so we got inspiration. We got possible references. Let's do it. Flipping through the pages, I scan through different models and their poses and outfits. They all look good in their own ways, but none of them inspire me the way I need. How do you need to be inspired, honey? What you mean? I was about to go to like fanfic on the internet. Like, the farther into the catalog I go, the more desperate I get to find the right man. Okay. Then toward the back of the entire catalog, just before all the underwear and socks, I see him. A buff guy with a slick back hair, one artful strand swooping across his strong brow. There are 2 photos of him. In one, he wears a tight black compression shirt, a jacket slung almost out of sight over his muscular shoulder. Okay. But the bigger photo, that's the one that gets me. Hands in his pockets wearing the jacket that they're actually trying to sell. I can almost smell the black leather through the page. Feel the smooth, rich climb. A glide of the sexiest material a man could ever wear. Okay. I lift my eyes to meet his in the photo. Oh, you about to? Okay, look, ma'am. Dude, is this about to get kinky? Anyway, his eyes squint piercingly into mine above the edge of his aviators. Okay, cool. This man is like, okay. Alright. The slight pouty sneer on his full lips giving off the perfect get lost attitude. I can't judge because I actually like that type of vibe. Guys with a resting bitch face, I don't know, I find that attractive. I understand that one wholeheartedly. I can see clearly just from that one image. I know exactly what I want. I bite my lip as a flood of desire washes over my body. Okay. And to be honest, it doesn't take much these days after being single for so long. How long have we been single? How long have we been single? I mean, like, for someone who's like really big on us, like, have we been single for like over a year? Like, what's the deal? Okay. I study my shaking fingers, flip open a brand new notebook, and ready my pen to write. I stare at the model in the catalog and picture a slightly different version of the real man behind him. I was done with actual men after all. I closed my eyes and formed him in my mind. He looked just as tall and as buff as the model, only darker, with darker hair and bluer eyes. Okay, so he's got dark hair, blue eyes. Are we talking like black hair? Are we talking like a dark brown with blue eyes? Like how deep is this blue? Are we talking like sapphire? The model has freckles, but I want them gone. They're too cute for the guy I'm picturing. Damn, so we can't even have freckles, hello? Why are freckles catching a stray? Oh, he too cute, get out of here. No, this guy's skin is lightly tan from riding his motorcycle. His hands are rough, a working man's hands. With the calluses? Are we sure? Alright, okay, continue. I can imagine what those hands feel like over my body. I squeeze my thighs together, my imagination still running wild with details. Is this gonna be safe for you two? His clothes are far rougher and more worn than the pristine outfit given to the model. Okay. His jeans are thin at the knees, covered in stubborn oil stains in a few places. Is he working on vehicles? Okay. Something? I don't know. His t-shirt is equally stained, but the leather jacket was pristine. Okay. I think about how nice and warm it will be to slide my arms into that jacket with him while I hug him on a cold night. That's cute. Maybe after a ride on his motorcycle leaves me chilly and needing his warmth. And then he walks you to your room. Is that the thing? I imagine all sorts of things about him. Some I write down, others I don't even have time to describe before my vision begins to swim. Oh, the alcohol. I'm so invested in this mysterious model that I forgot sis was drunk. Okay. The world seems to tilt gently onto its side, and I slide with it, not even fully aware of what's happening before everything goes dark. Excuse me. Eesh. Okay. Coming back to myself isn't great, but I mean, at least you wrote out those things. My temples are throbbing as if someone's flicking me between the eyes. Rude? But okay, that's understandable. My stomach feels like it's twisting itself, and all my limbs are numb, while somehow sore at the same time. Yeah, that makes sense. You've been drinking. I lift my head and my cheek peels away from the paper of my notebook, somewhat stuck to my face. Is it stuck because we drooled? Or like, it's just because of the sweat? Like, I'm so confused. Okay, anyway. Sorry, I must have fallen asleep face first on my own writing. Hopefully we didn't drool and smudge the ink. I can almost taste the ink that's been smeared across the page by my own drool. I called it. Okay. I'm like, if it's sticking to our face, it's either from us sweating, because, you know, sometimes you get hot while drinking. Either that or we got drool all over. We were sleeping that good. We passed out. And there's drool, and now the ink is kind of messed up. But yeah, gross. Yeah. But that's what washing your face is all about. Slowly regaining my focus, I squint down at the page I was writing. My writing is nothing more than a mess of blurry lines. I even spot a poor attempt at artwork. I think I've been trying to sketch a pair of alluring eyes, but in the harsh light of the morning, it looks like an alien crossbred with a K-pop star that has been slightly microwaved. That's very specific. And the fact that I can picture it is what's getting me. But anyway, I groan the words out aloud and really hammer the point that I shouldn't write or sketch while drunk. I can vaguely remember what I wrote, but right now there are more immediate priorities. My body feels heavy as I pull myself away from the desk and stagger into the bathroom to wash up. After a long hot shower, I make coffee strong enough to wake the dead from and slump, into the kitchen chair. It feels like every drop takes an eternity as my temple keep pounding. My goodness, girlie, you need something to eat. I reach for the water cooler and painkillers in the center of the table. I force myself to choke down a biscuit. Okay. And I have empty packaging just to get the meds something to work with. Yes, you should usually eat something before you take your meds. Usually. The first cup is always black. Cream and sugar come later, once I feel like a person again. As I sit there alone in my kitchen, my headache slowly subsiding, and the nausea easing just enough for me to relax. I face another discomfort. What is it? While my body slowly recovers from the night before, my mind is examining it too. It's just as harsh as the effects. Too much alcohol for someone who hasn't drunk in a while. My friend's words play over a few times, and my reaction shifts slightly with each repetition. Ooh, their words about to be buzzing in your head like an angry wasp, aren't they? The first time I'm hurt they were so blunt with me. The second time I try to pretend it doesn't matter and that they're wrong. By the third time I'm annoyed and starting to agree with them. Maybe I should stop being so picky and expecting a Prince Charming to ride in on a white horse and sweep me off my feet. I mean, again, I'm just see how this plays out for the plot. At the time, those little things seemed like make it or break it factors, but now, maybe I was a little mean with my ex who chewed loudly. No, you were right. No. You were right about maybe the one who did finger guns you could have been nicer to, but the other ones, I was defending you. A new resolve claws its way through my hangover. I prove everyone wrong, even myself. I can find someone without nitpicking every little turn off. Okay. I finish my coffee and steady myself, then pull out my phone. Doing what any sensible adult does when life feels a little too empty. I download a dating app. Okay. Spend the rest of the morning and fine, a good part of the afternoon sobering up and trying to make my profile look like it belongs to a functioning human being. I pick the best photos I can find of myself, the ones where I look mildly put together. You don't have one where you have like, anyway, okay. And I try to write something that sounds interesting. After 3 drafts that make me sound like a hostage, writing a ransom note about myself, that is a problem. You should... That's so problematic to me. If I ask you to list the things that you love and then you list all these different things and I don't notice you are anywhere on that list, that is a problem. You need to know that. You need to love yourself somewhere on that list. Oh, how long until you name yourself? Oh, I just want to love this character so. I want to love them so much that they start to see themselves through my eyes. You are amazing. Anyway. I give up on sincerity and go with, chronically single, sleep-deprived writer looking for someone who's not a murderer. The bar is below hell at this point. Who's not a murderer. Not a murderer. Okay. Funnier is easier than honest. Always has been. What's that one thing? All my jokes are a cry for help. That's literally that moment. I may enjoy writing as a hobby, but trying to sell your own personality feels like assembling furniture without the manual. That's because you don't genuinely. You need to love yourself more. You need to have more self-confidence. I'm so serious. Confidence and loving yourself would help with a lot of this. As soon as I'm satisfied with the photos and details, my job is done. Okay. I place my phone down on the table, stretch, and then let out a groan. I don't know if I feel good about it or not. Okay. I mean, you did put the lowest bar. Your standards are really low for this dating. As I look around the kitchen, I start to realize the problem. There are dishes piled in the sink and on the counter, empty food containers strewn about, and the trash bin is overflowing. Yeah, you might want to address that too. From there, my eyes move to the main living room. The main living room? Do you have like a den or somewhere else? Like you can, like a spare sitting space? Anyway, with his own share of the mess that continues all the way into my bedroom. Even with my body putting up a fight, I force myself step by step to start making sense of the chaos. That's a good start. Okay. I've let myself go, but cleaning my apartment through a hangover feels like slowly taking control again. That's a good start. I'm gonna try and get my life in order. This is a good start. You're right. I make it as far as loading the dishwasher and tossing all my trash before my phone starts ringing. Watch somebody already message us. If I'm gonna try and get my life in order, this is a good start. Sorry. Whoa. My bad. Sorry, that was my fault. Whether or not I did good enough on my profile, the guys don't seem to care. I'm surprised to start getting matches within hours. Why are you surprised? You're a catch, like you. Do we have medication or something? Like, I'm so serious, like. Do we have a therapist appointment or something? Like, why are you surprised? Do we look that bad? You said we were average, like. With nothing better to do than recover from last night's embarrassment. I spend the rest of the day casually messaging several prospective dates while I continue to make sense of the mess in my apartment. Okay. At least messaging when I wasn't instantly blocking guys who open a combo with their dick pics or requests for nudes. Good idea. Yeah. Although I'm a bit apprehensive at first, the ones who chat back seem to have good intentions and are actually pretty nice to talk to. Okay, that's true. After a while, I feel a little tug of hope in my chest that this actually might be a good idea. It just might be. To my surprise, there is one man that I click over our love of manga, a manga series, and he's in my general area. Okay, that's a good start. Sorry, I'm like, I want the best for the character. Like, they're in a rough patch, and it feels like they need a bit of love to get that boost. And I'm like, anything to help this character feel a little bit better. Good God. A bit of a drive away, but still closer than I would have expected. Okay. He isn't bad looking, I tell myself. Are y'all trying to say he's medium ugly? So I decided to see where this goes. Are y'all trying to say he's unfortunate in his aspects? He's a little bit ugly. Like, is he like a pug type of ugly? Like, he's so ugly that he's cute? Like, what's the deal with this? I start smiling and giggling, along with some of his comments agreeing with his points. He makes about manga and ignoring other messages that just to keep chatting with him. Oh, so you already got a bias. Okay. You kind of feeling him. Okay. I could see it. Maybe this won't be so bad after all. Yeah. Okay. A call came in while I was in the middle of reading a message, a pile of clothes in my arms. Okay. It was Hannah. Okay. Excuse me. Pardon. You better say hi. Hey, Hannah. Yeah, so I just thought I'd call and check up on you after last night. You doing okay? I am now, yeah, got sobered up with a lot of coffee and something to eat. Phew, that's a relief. I was worried we'd upset you too much. I'm sorry if we made you feel miserable. Thank you for the apology, but I have mixed feelings regarding what happened last night. But again, it was like, I felt like they were comfortable roasting each other, so it was all good. Mostly. Anyway. I wanted to jokingly agree, but I knew that wouldn't be fair. I went back to gathering clothes and towels around the apartment that needed to go into the washing machine. Well, we continued to talk on speaker. Okay, we're talking. Okay. No, you were pretty spot on about everything. Don't worry, I'm doing better, I promise. Okay. Are you sure? You're not just trying to get me off the phone so you can cry to your pillow, right? At least she knows your tendencies or habits that she's like, okay, I need you to be for real with me right now. Like, are you genuinely okay? That's good. Got that all out of the way last night, actually. Okay. It's a new day or night by now, so I decided it couldn't hurt to try out a dating app. Just to see what happens. So that's what I've been doing. Ooh, I think that's a great idea. Okay, I'm glad she's on board. Thanks for not making fun of me over it. I would never. You haven't cast your net out in a while. I think it's long overdue. Okay. Thanks, I already have a couple matches. It's actually been nice to talk to a guy. That's cool. Not everyone connects so fast. I don't know if we've connected so much as we've been finding things in common. He even lives pretty close by. I don't know why I was butchering that, but anyway. Oh, I'm just so excited. I really want this to work out for the character. Oh my gosh. Oh, he actually just messaged me and asked if I want to meet up. We're doing it. You're doing it. Wow, this guy works fast. Are you gonna take him up on it? Yes, we're doing it. I don't know, we just started talking. Yes, as long as it meets like public location and stuff, like, come on, let's do it. Have you enjoyed it? Well, yeah, I think so. You should try talking to him face to face. Find out if he can carry a conversation in real life and not just through messages. True. If you still feel like talking to him, then it's at least worth trying for a bit. Okay. And I guess that makes sense. Can't find out if I don't just go for it. Let's do it. Do it for the plot. Why not? That's the spirit. Just make sure he doesn't take you anywhere shady. Right. Turn your location on for your friends. Send your location. Do the whole safety precaution stuff. Oh. But I'll do my best. I'll tell him yes right now. Okay. I don't want to get too excited for you too quickly, but I really do hope this is a good thing for you. Me too. Okay, I see you, you see me, we see each other. We're rooting for the character, who is also me, but you get the point. Anyway, if nothing else, maybe he'll end up being good for you. That's my mentality. Even if it doesn't work out, maybe I can still be good friends. Okay, just the idea of having to friend zone another boyfriend enough to cause some anxiety. But I try to stay optimistic. Yes! Stay optimistic. Let's do it. At least if we don't work out, I know there's no one else in my friend group for him to date since you're all together now. So you gonna poke back? Look, okay, you can't be poking. Anyway, so Sorry, that was an awkward way to find out. I guess you haven't been on socials much. We've all been posting together as a couple for a while. We just thought you knew. Why not just actually tell your friend? That is awkward, because why didn't you just... I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it slide off. Whatever. I mentally rolled my eyes. I literally brought this over myself, didn't I? Socials have just made everything else harder, so I haven't paid much attention. That is true. A lot of social media is very curated with what, people view, so it would make things harder if you're in a slump. So, sorry for acting like that. Okay. Don't worry about it. Now that you know, now you know. And hey, you might be on your way to joining us, all in our couple's bliss. Okay. I'm actually curious to see Jordan displaying any kind of emotion regardless. Excuse me. Does that man deadpan all the time? I'm sure that man smile. Don't do this. I like to meet his boyfriend sometime. He's like a different person, I swear. Not in a huge way, but seriously. It's like his aura completely lights up and glows when he's around Peter. That's adorable. And what about Mark? Is he completely different person around you now? Oh no, he's still an airhead, but now he calls me babe. I smile softly, but a creeping loneliness seeps into my chest. I swallow it down. I won't let it get in the way of being happy for my friends. I like that. Don't let it get you down. You're good. Just so long as you're both treating each other right. Yeah. And of course we are. It's easier for us to be together since we've known each other since middle school. That is a long ass time to know somebody. I thought that would be an obstacle, but no, it turns out when you know someone that long, you really know them. To know them is to love them, so they said. True, you always know about the fan fictions I wrote, although all through school, instead of paying attention in class. You were writing fan fiction in class. I'm sorry, that's kind of funny. I'm trying to imagine like this character doodling and like writing spicy fan fiction while in math class because they're like, fuck it. And you know all about the fan fiction I commissioned from you too. Was this like a business while y'all were in school? People were commissioning you for fan fiction? Girl, that could have been... I still have that notebook tucked away on a shelf somewhere. I thought it was so naughty, but it really wasn't as graphic as what I write these days. Speaking of, how's your writing going anyway? Ever thought about making it your career or even a side gig or something? You were always so talented. See? Okay, look. Hannah and I are on the same page. We're like, okay, look. You like writing. You can at least post it. Get started something somewhere. I thought about it, but no. I just write for myself. That's okay. You will post it whenever you feel comfortable and whenever you feel ready. But do not ever let that idea slip away from you. If you say so. I think a lot of people will pay for some spicy romance that when it's tastefully well written, we all love some good smut, okay? We all love a good erotica. Some good hentai. Anyway, perhaps something to fall back on. Usually it's the other way around, with a creative passion in a corporate position. That is true. Normally it's like, you should always give up your creative passion so you can focus on a real job. Typically how that goes. But this is interesting to see it flipped. Life is just weird right now. I understand. Hey, you just go on that date, meet this guy, and see where it goes. Don't forget to tell me about it all afterwards. Yes! You gotta FaceTime her after this date. Like, it's like a friend luxury. If you don't hear from me, just assume I was murdered. Or that it went poorly. Don't even joke about that. How about you text me the address when you know where you're going? Okay, just be sure. I'm okay with that. Once I know, you'll know. I have to go. Mark couldn't get my attention, so he bet himself that he could jump from the sofa in the living room to the kitchen counter. I gotta go make sure he's okay, because if he broke something, I'm the one who has to explain to the paramedics why my boyfriend thought he could fly. I mean, it would make an interesting ER story. In the background, I hear Mark say, "It's all good, babe." It is not all good. It is not good. Check on that bed right now, please. You better go take care of that. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Thanks for checking up on me. Of course. Bye-bye. Aww. I hang up the phone, instantly pull up messages I miss. A few more little bits about his job, his schedule, and when would be the best time to meet. To my surprise, he had asked me if tomorrow night was too soon to go out for a drink. I tapped my finger on the side of the phone for a moment or two, wondering if it was too good to be true or too soon to be good. I'm gonna say, don't let cherophobia be the thing that fucks it up for you. You need to be kind of open to good things too. Sometimes I say let it be, but also don't be too naive. But anyway, to his credit, he hadn't pestered me about it since asking the question, and he had been waiting for me to answer. I messaged him back with a yes, and he takes a few more moments to send a smiley face with a heart. I feel all too familiar twinge of nervous excitement at the text comment, a glimmer of expectation and hope of what could be. I give myself a little pep talk as I continue my mystery guide into the night, in between organizing clothes and cleaning out the fridge. Okay, he manages to keep my interest enough that he eventually agrees to meet. I eventually agreed to meet him at the bar he suggests tomorrow around dinner time. Okay. None of our conversation is too flowery or clunky. It seemed to flow well. Okay, that's kind of a good sign, you know. We learned a bit about each other, talked about music and shows we enjoyed. We had a few little disagreements about minor things. Okay, that's normal. That's okay. It felt normal, harmless even. Okay. I tried to say that was fine, but I was also hoping that he'd start flirting with me when we meet in person. I mean, you can always open up the door. You can be the one to start flirting too. I mean, it's a two-way street. You can do it. When the conversation naturally wound down, we said our goodnights, and I set my phone aside and headed to my desk. This could be inspiration for the guy. Writing with pen and paper would take too long tonight, so I opened my laptop and dove right into an unfinished romance story I'd started a few weeks back. Okay. I run out of steam on it, but no, steam was all I had. Alright, tug away! I poured all of it onto the blank page. Passion, rampant desire, declarations of love worthy of a Hallmark movie. Of a Hallmark movie? I'm sorry, when I think Hallmark movie, I don't think the cute little businesswoman going back to... when I think Hallmark movie, I think of the ones I used to watch in college with my roommate. The ones with the murder. But that's just me. Anyway. All the good stuff that flooded my brain with that sweet dopamine. When that rush gets you. Alright, cool. Let's get to it. Come on. I fall asleep that night. Woo! In a more pleasant mood than I've been in a while, and I wake up feeling even better. That's great! I pass the day finishing the cleaning that I started yesterday. Okay. Scrubbing, dusting, vacuuming, excavating the beautiful apartment that I let drown beneath my neglect. For the first time in weeks, I feel like I can rest easier in the new clean space. Alright, cool. Alright, if I do have the chance to bring Guy back here, at least now I won't be ashamed of it. Having finished all the hard work, I finally checked my messages after turning off the notifications. I've had other guys messaging me even after I went to sleep. Those are booty call hours. No, you do not answer messages during booty call hours. It usually gets very lustful. It tends to go left real quick if you're not looking for that. My mystery guy sends me a good morning text and the address of our date spot. It wasn't too far away, but slightly outside my usual driving radius. Not that I've been going anywhere lately. Shh, don't focus on that. We're excited. The rest of the day goes by in a calm span of hours spent writing, reading manga, and catching up on a show that I lost track of. As the afternoon starts shifting into the evening, the anticipation begins to creep in. Okay. I go through my closet hunting down for an outfit to wear for my date. It looks like we're going to a bar, so it's not as if the dress code matters much. True, but still, you kind of want to make a good first impression, right? I could easily throw on a sweater and jeans and be done with it. Okay. Is it like... Because when she says sweater and jeans, I'm like... It's July right now, but I'm... like, it's too damn hot to be wearing, especially where I am. Like, it's too hot to be wearing a damn sweater and jeans right now. But anyway. But it's been so long since I dressed up. Longer still since I've gone for a look. Meant to knock it out of the park. Okay, let's do it. Nothing wrong with going overboard once in a while. You only live once, do it. Ooh, a gorgeous black dress or makeup. Or go with a fancy blazer and stylish black button shirt. Me being I'm going with the black dress. I tell myself putting on a sleek jet black dress. I've seen a dozen of formal functions, weddings, parties, graduation. It's been my go-to occasion dress for years, but it still has the same appeal it had when I first bought it. The price tag was high enough on it that it's held up this long. Okay. Hoping I'm not going overboard, I dig out my formal flats and pick out a fine pair of sparkly jewelry set to go with them. Okay, I'm here for it. When I go to the bathroom, wash my face, I start working on my hair. It feels like it's been months since I've used any of these products. Have we washed our hair? How long has it been? Okay. Even yesterday, I didn't put in half this much effort, and that was just to go, just dinner out with friends. Right now, I want to look stunning. If this guy has any taste, he'll appreciate how much work I've put in his room. That's the attitude. Alright, come on. We're gonna accentuate those features. We're gonna be proud of who we are. Let's do this. Maybe he'll even throw a compliment or two my way. I hope so. At least one. Something. So far, he hasn't brought up my looks at all. Let's not think too deep into it. Let's not overanalyze. I mean, props to him for not being shallow, but tonight I'm getting dressed with every intention of being trouble. The kind of trouble a man doesn't recover from easily. Oh. Hairstyling finally complete. I check the time and slip on my shoes. Okay. Alright, after a while I get myself one last once over in the mirror by the door. Okay. I haven't looked or felt this sexy in a long time. It feels good to have a reason to look my best. Yeah! After checking that I have my phone, my keys, and everything that I need, I'm finally ready to head out to my first date in over a year. Text your best text handle the address. Let her know. Also, it's been over a year since you've been on a date. For someone who's really big on romance, you'd think you'd be dating frequently. Bang, let's get into it. Aftertaste. He calls it a bar, but it's more of a club or a pub. The number of motorcycles parked out front is a bit unsettling, as if the location is in the back end of a city isn't enough already. It's not exactly the cozy first date I've been picturing. Let's see how it goes. Look, I'm trying to be optimistic. I'm hoping. Normally I'm partial to cafes or even quiet little wine bars. Literally anywhere that doesn't feel like a fight could break out at any second, or where someone might be doing hard drugs in the restroom. Okay, also, you can't be asking for a bad boy, but then when a bad boy comes into your life, now you're like, I don't know, this is part of the package sometimes. Why are we surprised by any of this? Ooh. I don't know what happened with my phone. My phone was just like, no. The light just apparently, maybe it's too much sunshine. I don't know. Through the hazy fog on the windows, I can see how packed the place is. The dim neon lights barely illuminate the vague shapes of the bar patrons. I can still make out a sea of people. Loud laughter and cheers break out occasionally, sometimes in overlapping waves that hit my ears all at once. We might need earplugs? Do you have those in your purse? Like, I tell myself not to judge all kinds of people, like places with character. What is that supposed to mean? What are you trying to say? Say the quiet part out loud, please. That doesn't mean anything is going to happen to me. All the same, I snap a quick picture of the entrance and send it to Hannah. Send her the actual address. Send it. And share your location via like Google Maps. Be like, hey, it's this one right here. If I go missing, this is my last known location. Oh my gosh. Okay. I tuck my phone to my clutch quickly and take a cleansing breath. Okay. The air has a faint smell of cigarettes. Okay, that would not work for me. But I don't know if she has asthma the way I do, but if they have asthma, I keep misgendering this poor character. Oh my gosh. And they are me. I use whatever pronouns are available, so whatever. Anyway, it feels ridiculous standing in front of this place just like I'm going somewhere where the waiters grind the pepper at the table. I regret not staying in my cab until I confirmed my mysterious guy was here too. Y'all, you don't know if he's there yet? Torn between waiting for another cab or heading into the brighter interior of the bar, I check my phone. You don't know if he's there? You got out of the cab and you don't even know if he's there? Okay. Oh, please, I'm rooting for this to be a positive experience, please. No new messages yet, just the last one he sent. Meet you at 8, you'll love this place, promise. Last seen 2 hours ago? 2 hours? There's no update and it's been 2 hours? Even though it's a complete stranger, I still feel safer not being here alone. But I'm now about to turn right around and head home after putting in so much effort. Have a good time. Even if he's not there, still have a good time. It might just be a me date. I swallow hard and pull my shoulders back and remind myself why I'm here. I've got something to prove. You don't have to prove shit to nobody. You're supposed to be having fun. It's supposed to be a date, but it could also be a date just for you. I can be flexible and try new things. Yeah! I'm already in the thick of it anyway. Yeah! The sound intensifies once I'm inside. A few people dance to the music, others sit at scattered tables, and off to the side is a pool table and bar. After the initial shock hits me, it starts to feel like I start to feel the vibe that this place gives off. Okay. Plates of hot wings and barbecue sliders pass by. The way my mouth started to drool as I'm even reading the sentence, and I'm like, that sounds real good right now. Some barbecue is hot, it's the summer. Some barbecue sliders will sound fire right now, or some wings. But anyway, that's me being a fat ass. Anyway, alright. On their way to the booth, and combined with the music, it makes for a surprisingly lively atmosphere. Alright, cool. The bartender glances up at me with the practiced indifference of someone who's seen every flavor of human walk through the door. I still feel horribly self-conscious, so I turn my eyes to scan the place for a place to sit. Don't let them chicken you out, bro. You belong there. I don't care. You belong anywhere you walk into, okay? Don't let nobody make you feel inferior. Anyway, I spot the booth near the wall, safer, less visible. Maybe the best choice to ease myself into the space. Before I claim it, I check my phone. It's only 8:05, and probably just too early. Y'all agreed at 8. If he don't answer you by 8:10, at least like, hey, I'm running late, something, that's rude as hell. That's disrespectful of your time. But again, that's just me and my 2 cents. Ignoring a few stares, I bravely approach the bar and order a soda, not wanting to drink by myself so early in the night. When I slide into the booth, it squeaks under me, sticking just a little to the back of my thighs. My short dress feels even sillier now. Now I'm feeling bad for picking the dress. I mean, we're already in it now. I wouldn't mind still wearing a dress here. Looks pretty cool. I'm messaging my date to assure him I'm here and waiting. No response. I might have some choice words for this man if you don't show up. I fidget with my glass and take a few tiny sips to look like I'm a contributing member to the establishment. As time passes, I trace patterns of the condensation on the outside of my glass. Oh my gosh. A few more people leave and enter the bar, none of whom approach me or look anything like the guy in the profile picture. Wait, don't tell me she's getting catfished. What if he catfishes her? What if he's a catfish to them? I want the best for my little character, but like, bro, it seems like it started out really well, but this person is starting to piss me off. Eventually, I ordered another soda and keep waiting. $8.25. So did you send the "where are you" text? Like, what's going on? Cause I'm offended on my character's behalf. Cause where are you? Even a simple just "hey, I'm running late" would be so sufficient in this type of moment. "Hey, I'm running late, I'm stuck in traffic," or "hey, I missed the bus," or whatever. Anything, or "hey, my Uber is late." Anything's better than just nothing. I'm sitting here wondering what the hell happened. Did you fall off the face of the earth? I don't know. You're not saying. Maybe he's caught at work, but you think exactly. You think he'd let you know something. 9 p. It's been an hour. It's been an hour. It's been an hour. This is definitely the time for asking questions. It was like, where are you? What's good? Like, I thought we were on, like, all this other stuff. And then also enjoying yourself afterward, because fuck that. We're too pretty to be treated like that. And that's just me being angry. I understand, like, beauty isn't all that. Beauty doesn't equate with good and all like that. Anyway. Oh my gosh. I'm angry on behalf of my character. That's rude as fuck. Nothing, no sorry I'm running late, not even a lame excuse like my horoscope warned me to stay inside or die kind of day. At least the horoscope one will at least make me chuckle a little bit, like, but nothing whatsoever. You get nothing. That's wild. I take anything just to know I haven't been forgotten. Hell yeah. I keep telling myself to stay positive even now. Fuck that shit. Tell the bartender, get you a shot. Like, you about to enjoy your night. Forget that man, Luke. It's all about you tonight. Shoot. Maybe he lost his phone. He lost his phone. Is that the excuse we're going for? He lost his phone. But then again, he could still meet me without it. Exactly. 9:15 p.m. The bartender surprises me by waving me over to the bar. He only wants me to refill my soda without me asking. Look, that bartender's like, look, I'm gonna still get paid for it. Look, even if you're just ordering some soda, like, I'm still getting paid for this. Look, come on, get a refill. I'll be like, look, can I get some rum in it? Can I get some rum in this Coke? Something. We can start drinking now. Look. The pity refill never is a good sign. It can only make me feel worse instead of comforted. Oh, I'm still spicy. Anyway, I'll still take it and sip on it anyway, and I hope slipping away with every passing moment. Oh, he better not message her tomorrow talking about with some bullshit excuse. You couldn't even say anything? Or, hey, I changed my mind, or nothing? Anyway. Faces come and go around me. Groups, couples, regulars trading, backslaps and inside jokes. Wait, I also realized I don't recall her, like, well, she also said she didn't see like a familiar face in the sea of people. So never mind. I was gonna be like, well, also she wasn't really checking to see, but then again, she did mention not seeing like a familiar face in the crowd, so it's fine. Okay, never mind. I never thought I would want to be part of a heartbeat in a place like this, but sitting here alone, surrounded by laughter and noise, it only reminds me of how alone and out of place I am. This is the exact opposite of what I wanted for this character. That's it. I need a drink. Hell yeah, that's what I'm. Have a good time. Fuck him. Finally done with sodas. I march up to the bartender. The bartender prepares my request without a comment. I keep watching the door as he slides me a Sex on the Beach cocktail. That's yummy. The vinyl booth sighs beneath me as I shift and uncross my legs. What am I still doing here? To enjoy yourself. Fuck him. Just because he didn't show up doesn't mean you have to, like, ruin the whole night. Like, the whole day was built up for enjoying yourself, potentially getting to know somebody in person, but it didn't quite work out. Also, this will be tea for him. You gotta let her know this is some bullshit. I've been stood up. I can't fool myself any longer. Real men aren't worth the time. The reality settles over me like a bucket of cold water, a dull ache blooming in my chest. I stare at the untouched ice melting in the bottom of my glass, thinking about all the effort I've wasted. I've come to terms. Wait a minute, hold on. It's not completely wasted. Hold on. You could still technically meet somebody really cool at the bar. Like, you can actually meet potentially cool people at this place if you're just open to it. I know right now you're filling in the don'ts, just because of everything that's been happening, but still. Come to terms with the fact that I have some personal growing to do. Maybe being single is more of my problem than the men I don't. Okay. But this is the first time I've genuinely tried in so long, and this is how it ends. No, it doesn't end that way. It doesn't end until you say so, and it doesn't technically have to end like this. You can still meet people where you are. Anyway, I refuse to publicly wallow in my misery any longer. I've already prepared to drown myself in romance manga when I get home to ease the sting. Taking out my phone, I started pulling up an app to schedule a ride home, annoyed at myself for not doing this earlier. Before I can, a shadow falls over me. I look up and there's the bartender coming over to kick me out or give me another pity drink. But the words die in my throat the second I see who's actually standing there. If it's this mug and he has not, standing over me is a whoa. This guy is huge, both in the tall and broad kind of sense. I mean, he is looking okay. His shirt is doing him zero favors, or maybe that's the point, judging by his confident look on his face. See, this is what I was talking about. Look, maybe you could have a good time at the bar by meeting some of the patrons in there. Like, fuck that guy. The guy who stood you up, fuck him. There's other people. Anyway, get to know this boo thing. Get into it. It's tight enough to leave nothing to the imagination because I'm sitting down, it's all right at eye level. Okay. Once I realize my eyes are straight for his chest and I haven't looked at his face yet, I snap out of it. Finally, I look up and see it's already smirking, so that answers whether he noticed. Well, you aren't supposed to, stare at them forever. But anyway, alright, cool, let's get to it, I try very hard to maintain eye contact and not let my gaze drop to anywhere his shirt is clean for dear life across his chest. That's when I notice the slit in his eyebrow and the single earring in his right ear. Okay. His ink black hair is straight, silky, and long enough tousled away from his face. Not bad. I like it. I like it. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then he opens those full smirking lips to talk to me. Okay.
Well now, that's a hell of a dress to be sitting alone.
Oh, I don't even have to say anything. Hold on, let me let him talk. Excuse me.
You get lost on your way somewhere.
No, I'm not lost. What about you? Okay, that's kind of corny, but after that I had corny feels like poetry. Exactly. His voice has a low, rough grain to it. It does, and let's hear some more. I just stare at him from, say something! Say something! I can't remember the last time someone looked at me so boldly with that kind of slight, mischievous heat behind their expression. Can I help you? It comes out sharper than I intend, but tonight I'm out of warm welcome. I mean, that makes sense. You're upset. You got stood up. I mean, it's cool. What it, His smoldering grin widens, completely brushing past the acid in my voice. Okay, let's do it. Without an invitation, he casually slides in the booth across from me. Hello, mister. Can we at least get names for you just slide in my booth? Anyway. The leather creaks as he props his elbows down on the table, leaning to the side with his chin resting in his hand.
You look like you had a rough night.
I have, mister.
Let me guess. Either someone made a terrible mistake tonight, or you didn't plan on coming here alone.
It's the first one. Yeah, and the date ended up ghosting me. I'm instantly embarrassed by the thin wobble in my voice, but he doesn't seem to mind. He nods with a seriousness that feels surprisingly sincere. And then he leans forward a little bit more, resting his forearms on the table and tilting his head as if he's been studying a piece of art.
His loss.
Is this not what she's been writing about? Ma'am. Technically, I go by they, them in this. Your Majesty, I need you to understand. You have written about this. I need you to step in.
Seriously, though. Who picks this kind of place for a first date and then doesn't show? That's a special kind of stupid.
What he said. It's a strange kind of comfort being defended so bluntly by a stranger, and I'm not sure whether to be unsettled or grateful. Be grateful! Anyway, are you always so candid? Is that a bad thing? To be blunt sometimes? Is it? Well, yes, but honesty without kindness isn't great. But yeah, I ask, unable to shake the watery nerves from my tone. He simply shrugs.
Life is too short to keep playing games, and you don't get extra time for playing it safe.
I'm with him.
If you want something, you might as well reach for it.
Okay. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Sorry, I had to adjust the chair real quick so I could finish playing. But anyway. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Name's Rat. What's yours?
Hi, Rat. It's Asada. Nice to meet you.
Never been here before. Have you?
No, as you can tell. I scoff, morbidly amused, and find enough of my footing to respond sarcastically again. What you gonna say? How could you tell?
The way your dress was my first clue. Second was the way you kept checking your phone like it's a lifeline.
He didn't lie. She's been talking mad shit since she arrived, okay? Look.
Third, you ordered a sex on the beach at a place like this. Dead giveaway.
But it's a yummy drink, don't do that. It's a good drink. No, but seriously, it's like, he does have a point. I feel my cheeks flush hot with embarrassment, but his tone isn't mocking. Is there anything? If anything, he sounds almost fond. He is poking, bruh. My defense, I've never been stood up before. This is new territory.
Well, you are handling it better than most. Some people would have run out of here crying by now.
I'm not built like that, okay? But yeah, I understand you. Who says I wasn't planning to do that in my car? He laughs. It's a genuine deep rumbling sound that I can feel in my chest from across the table.
Fair enough. But here's a better plan.
I'm open. Okay, he signals the bartender with 2 fingers raised, a practice gesture that he suggests that he's a regular there. The bartender nods without question. So, is this what you do? Pick up strangers and try to make them feel better?
I'm not trying to make you feel better.
Then what you doing? What's your motive, mister? Then what are you doing?
Talking to someone I wanted to talk to. Don't make it more noble than it is.
Fair. Touché. He leans in slightly.
How about you let me salvage what's left of your night? I can't undo the asshole who stood you up. But I can at least make sure you don't leave feeling like shit about it.
I would take him up on that. Like, knowing me, do for plot. Why not? Something shifts in my chest. This is exactly the kind of thing that happens in the fantasies that I write. The mysterious stranger who appears at the perfect moment. The one who makes you feel like the only person in the room. Yeah. I should be cautious. I should be smart. I was just stood up by a stranger from the internet. Yeah, but that was a stranger on the internet. This is a person in real life. You should still be cautious. Oh God, what am I doing? Falling for some random guy's smooth word? You don't have to fall. You could just have a good time. I want to do this so badly. To feel wanted. To have someone look at me the way he's doing it right now. Do it! This could be good inspiration for your books. It's making it really hard to think straight, okay? You don't even know me.
Not yet. But I know you got all dressed up for someone who didn't deserve the effort.
He didn't.
I know you're still sitting here instead of running away. Which means you've got more guts than you give yourself credit for. And I also know that if some guy is too stupid to show up for you, then maybe you've been wasting your time on the wrong kind of man.
Bartender arrives with 2 bottles of beer, the good grass kind, not the cheap stuff, and sets them down between us. He slides right in. I pick up the bottle, just to have something to do with my hand, and take a small sip. It's bitter and hoppy, nothing like the sweet cocktail I ordered before, but somehow it actually tastes really good. That's somewhat accurate.
I have a good eye for these sorts of things. Part of the job.
What job? What job? I'm intrigued. Tell me more. No. What job?
I'm a mechanic. Run a custom bike shop across town.
Do you? As if I'm on the date. Like, do you? What kind of bikes you do?
You work on enough bikes, you start noticing patterns. Where things wear down first tells you how people actually ride.
That is true.
And what problems they tend to neglect.
Are we still talking about bikes, or are we talking about... Okay, be honest with me. Do you rehearse this stuff, or does it just come out of you like that? Some people, it genuinely does just flow out like that. Silver-tongued people. That same rubble, and he shakes his head, man.
I just call it how I see it.
So what do you see when you look at me? The question comes out more vulnerable than I intend. Oh, my bad. I blame the beer, or maybe the fact that this man made me feel more in 5 minutes than my actual date managed in days of messaging. Rhett doesn't answer right away. Instead, he leans forward again, elbows on the table, and really looks at me. Eyeballing me like that? His gaze is intense, slow, deliberate, and entirely unlike my interaction with anyone else, but never leering. I was trying to make sure there's nothing on my screen. I'm like, hold on.
Honestly, I'm not sure yet.
Then why don't you come find out? This is why. The answer catches me off guard. I expected another smooth line.
You ordered a soda first. Switched to a cocktail about an hour in.
You've been watching me. Hold on. You've been watching me for a good minute, because how else would you know that I ordered sodas and then switched to a cocktail? You've been in here for a smooth minute.
It tells me you showed up planning to be responsible. You wanted a clear head for whoever you were meeting.
Yes.
But he never came, so you gave up on being careful. That's the vibe of someone who actually cared to make it work, but is tired of getting disappointed.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe for Asada in the game, but Asada for me in real life, it was actually so I could turn up myself. Like, just because somebody else fucked up doesn't mean I have to ruin my own night.
The rest, I'd have to stick around to figure out.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I don't have a comeback to that. Why not? Just a man admitting he hasn't figured you out yet, but wants to. It makes me want to let him try. Let's do it! My breath catches as I realize I haven't given him a single reply. Exactly, what are we doing? You're not what I expected tonight. That is your comeback? That's your comeback? This gorgeous ass man is sitting in front of you. It looks like he's standing in the game, but he's sitting in front of you, and that's the response you give him.
Good. Expected is boring.
Yes, we love we love spontaneity, yes, but not impulsive. For a moment, neither of us speaks, but it's a comfortable silence, as if We're both just taking in the moment and appreciating the company. Then let's lip curve into that devastating smirk again. This man's nothing but trouble. And is it bad that I'd be willing to get into trouble?
Now here's what I think. I think you spent way too long waiting for something to happen.
I'm with him.
So, how about you stop waiting and do something different for a change?
Yeah. Something different?
Can't get anywhere new if you keep on taking the same roads. So, you staying here nursing that cocktail? Or are you coming with me?
You know I'm coming with you. You know. Coming with you where? Oh, we gotta text Hannah. Hold on. Wait a minute. All stuff aside, if we meet this gorgeous man, we gotta FaceTime Hannah after this. You know that FaceTime about to be juicy as fuck. Tell Hannah to get to wine. We're about to be up until 3 in the morning cackling like old hens.
Does it really matter?
Technically it does, because don't take me anywhere illegal. Like, we can't be doing illegal activities, you know. The question hangs between us. It should bother me that the answer is no. I stare at his outstretched hand. This is crazy. This is the kind of thing Hannah would tell me not to do. This is how people end up on true crime podcasts. I mean, you could always say, give me a second, and then, like, text Hannah real quick and be like, hey, hey, I'm with this guy, blah, blah, blah. Something. But something about him makes me want to take the plunge. And that terrifies me almost as much as it excites me. Oh my God. Before I can overthink it, I place my hand in his.
Now we're talking.
His hand is warm and steady, and he pulls me gently to my feet, and I'm suddenly aware of how close we are. He's a bit taller than me, and the leather of his jacket creaks softly as he moves. He doesn't let go of my hand right away. Instead, he looks at me with calm eyes that still burn underneath like a promise.
You coming?
It's not really a question, it's a dare, and the worst part is, it's working. I should say no. I should absolutely say no. I don't even know you.
Then let's change that.
It's the way he's like so quick with it. I actually love banter like this. This is actually really cool. Leads me through the crowded bar, weaving through the tables and patrons with ease of someone who belongs here. Weren't you just talking smack about this place? Anyway, a few people call out to him and nod, and he nods and raises his free hand in acknowledgement, but he doesn't stop. We step outside. The cool night air hits my flushed cheeks like a blessing. I take a deep breath. Somehow, the same air that felt heavy inside now feels so free. Okay. My thoughts are a jumbled mess of this is insane and don't let go of his hand.
Better?
Much, now that you're here. Oh, it was getting pretty stuffy in there.
Yeah, it gets like that. Especially on the weekends.
I thought you said you didn't go there often. I thought you said... Hold on. I thought he said he didn't go there frequently. Or that, like, it was like his first time or something. How would you know that? How would you know if you don't go there? Anyway, he finally releases my hand. I immediately miss the warmth of the contact. He walks over to one of the motorcycles parked near the entrance. A sleek red beast that looks expensive and dangerous. Okay. What kind? Like that red beast. Okay, that's kind of vague, but anyway. Oh no. Oh no. He's not.
Ever been on one of these before?
Yes, I have. A motorcycle? No, absolutely not. I don't even have a helmet in.
I've got you covered.
You let every girl ride on the back of your motorcycle? Like, how often do you do this, sir?
I've got you covered.
Anyway, pulls the spare helmet from the storage case.
Safety first.
You right?
I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a rush. The closest thing to flying without leaving the ground. But if you don't want to, that's also perfectly okay. I can just call you a cab and give you a ride home. No pressure.
Oh, sorry. I looked at the motorcycle and looked back to red. Sorry, I forgot to read. That's the most impulsive and reckless, stupid thing I could possibly do right now. I think about my apartment, clean for the first time in months, but still empty. I think about my friends, all paired off and happy. I think about the dating app guy who couldn't even be bothered to text me that he wasn't coming. So what we going? Hold on. Sorry. I think about all the stories I've written where the protagonist takes the risk and says yes to the adventure and throws caution to the wind. We could be that protagonist right now. Let's do it. Why not try? What do we have to lose? I think about what Rhett just said. Can't get anywhere new if you keep taking the same roads. I mean, that is textbook insanity. You keep expecting a different outcome. You like you're doing the same thing. Alright, let's do this.
You're the boss.
I sure am. I keep your number. I run the show. Anyway. He hands me the helmet and helps me adjust the strap under my chin with surprising gentleness for someone who has such rough hands. Girl, that's what you were just writing about. Like, we should be excited. His fingers brush my jaw and I swear to God I can feel my cheeks burning beneath the visor. Hopefully he can't see you blushing like that, because you know he might use that against you.
You're gonna want to hold on tight. Wrap your arms around my waist and lean when I do. Don't fight it.
That could easily be taken out of context, but I'm gonna let you roll with it, mister.
This kind of bike is a different beast from regular models.
Are we still talking about the bike? Or something else? Cause don't fight it. Got it.
And hey,
yeah.
trust me.
Boy, I just met you. I don't trust you. For a good time, sure, I'll trust you, but anything else, I don't know. Anyway, I climb on behind him, my dress riding up my thighs in a way that would normally make me self-conscious. But right now, I don't care. As it should be. I wrap my arms around his waist like you told me to. And oh, I can feel his muscles through the thin material of his shirt, firm and soft at the same time, the warmth.
Are you ready?
He must not be that muscular, like... Give me a second, I'm talking to the subscribers. I'm talking to the viewers. He must not be completely, like, low fat percentage, because like when it's muscle plus fat, it has like a blend of both. But if it's completely muscle, then it's like really firm. So anyway, yeah, I'm ready. No, yes, I don't. Girl, what do you mean? We took his hand. We're already here. Are we going or not?
Perfect. Let's go for a joyride.
That's not technically a yes if I say yeah, no, yeah, what? But anyway, sure. Let's do it. Why not? The engine roars to life beneath us. The thrumming vibrations that echoes through my entire body. I just know this is gonna be a wild ride for her. For them, oh, I keep misgendering the poor character. I should have just put she, her. Genuinely. I won't lie, I keep defaulting to like she, her because honestly. Anyway, he slowly accelerates as we make our way out of the parking lot. And then we burst forward as we hit the main road. The world blurs. He's got the blue eyes. Pause. He's got the blue eyes. Anyway, the world blurs around us. Wind rushes past us, cool, sharp against my exposed skin. The city lights turn into streaks of neon color. I tighten my arms around it and press my cheek against his back, feeling the steady rise and fall of his breathing. He wasn't lying. This is freedom, and it feels amazing. For the first time in months, or maybe even years, I'm not even thinking about job applications, failed relationships, or expectations. Sidebar, we still need to have a timid nos about that later. Bury yourself about expectations. Because it's just life, just live it. Anyway, but I'm just here. Yes, be present! My goodness! I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. Yeah. We fly through the city streets, the motorcycle roaring beneath us like a living thing. Also, where the hell are we going? You never answered that. He navigates the road with practiced ease, leaning each turn with confidence that makes my stomach flip. Every time he accelerates, I instinctively tighten my grip around his waist, and I swear I can feel him smile, even though I can't see his face. We pass through streets I've never seen, even though I've lived here for years, beneath yellow streetlights that cast everything in a warm, amber glow. This is what I've been missing, this exact feeling. Eventually, the ride mellows. We're cruising now. Instead of racing, and I can actually take in the moment. Brett leans back slightly, and I can hear his voice muffled through the helmet. Where to? The question pulls me out of my trance. Right, I have to go home eventually, back to reality. I shout my address over the wind and feel his nod of acknowledgement. So, hold on. We can actually tell him to come upstairs to our place if you're down for those type of things. But I really want to see how this character is going to play it out. Soon enough, we're turning onto familiar streets and buildings I pass every day. Ooh, okay. Brett pulls up in front of my apartment and cuts the engine. Suddenly, the silence is almost jarring after the constant rumble of the motorcycle. My ears are still ringing, my hands are still shaking. I'm not even sure I can feel my legs. That's a bit dramatic, eh? Was it that bad? I climb off the bike, my knees unsteady. I can't tell whether it's from the ride or from the adrenaline crash. Probably the crash. Brett swings off after me and takes off his helmet, fingers brushing mine as I hand it over. So, was it worth it? I realize I'm grinning like an idiot. That was incredible. I've never felt anything like that. Oh, wait. No. He's not saying it anymore. Well, okay, I don't know what I did. I was just clicking. Anyway, those words do wonders for a man's ego. He's looking at me with that same intensity from like the bar. Like I'm the only thing worth paying attention to in the world, in the entire world, excuse me. My skin feels warm despite the cool night air. Girl, he got you blushing. Thank you for tonight, and you don't have to say anything. Sometimes the best nights are the ones that don't need words. You gotta at least get his number, something. You gotta at least get his number. There's a beat of silence. I should probably go inside. The night is over. But I don't want it to end. I had a good time tonight. Me too. I wish his voice would come back. Did I? Hold on. I didn't. Let me go back to it. I don't think I clicked anything for it. Anyway. Me too. The best time I've had, and honestly, I can't even remember. Okay. The words come out more vulnerable than I intend, but I didn't take them back. It's true. Tonight feels like magic. We should do it again. We should. I freeze for a split second. Why? Oh, really? Why do you sound surprised? You think I do this for just anyone? I don't know you. Maybe you do. Exactly. I don't know. Do you? I'm half joking, but there's a real question beneath. How many others has he swept off their feet just like this? Red just shakes his head. That practiced smile playing at his lips. Nah, you're different. You barely know me. I know enough to want to know more. It's not a grand declaration, it's not a promise, but somehow it makes it feel more honest than anything he said tonight. Most people walk into that bar and try to blend in, order whatever everyone else is having, sit where they're told. You sat in that corner booth in that outfit and ordered a cocktail with a straight face. Either you're fearless or you've got no idea what you're doing. Could it be both? Could it be both? Can't it be both? Usually it is. Plus, you didn't say no when I offered you a ride on my bike. Most people would have. Most people are probably smarter than me. Why would you say that? Don't say that. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Back up. Can you back up? Now that you're getting closer to me, look. I'm about to leave back. Sir, back up. You're too close. I like me a good amount of air. Anyway, most people don't know how to live. He's close enough now that I have to tilt my head back to look at him. Oh, he's tall. Okay. Just how tall is he? Because I don't know. I'm 5'10", and I'm like, I don't know. Close enough that our noses almost touch. His fingers softly brushed against the side of my cheek. But he doesn't push it any further. He waits for me to close the gap. Are we leaning in for a kiss? His lips meet mine, slow at first. And his hand slides to the back of my neck, fingers threading into my hair, and the kiss becomes passionate. Oh. I figured this was gonna happen. I'm like, hold on. Our noses were touching. Sorry. Like he's finally stopped holding back. I want to see you again. You can see. Give me your number, then. The way I'm just like, alright, then give me your number. Like, come on. I like that. Wait, how are we gonna do this again if we don't trade info? Next weekend? Saturday? Is that too soon? Maybe not soon enough, but the word's already leaving my mouth. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, that's the added finally. I'm liking it. Good, I'll pick you up at 7. Wait. The realization hits me suddenly. How will he pick me up? He doesn't have my number. We haven't exchanged any contact info at all. That's what I've been saying! Y'all are like, yeah, I want to do this again. I'm like, how? All you know is just his face. And unless you see him like write down your address, which is also going to be kind of creepy, if he is some type of axe murderer, he now knows where you live. I mean, can I get your number so we can, you know, plan? Sure, here you go. He pulls out his phone and hands it to me. I type my number and hand it back. He glances at it, then immediately calls me. My phone buzzes in my clutch. There, now you have mine. Perfect. I'll text you tomorrow where we're going. Something special. More special than a motorcycle ride? You'll see. I guess I will have to see, because I don't know. Whatever. I'll just do it. He reaches out and tucks a strand of hair behind my ear, the same gentleness from before, lingering just for a moment against my cheek. Get some sleep. You've had a long night. How late is it? How long have we been out? Like, it was like 9 when she got stood up. And we went on like a motorcycle ride, and then now I'm home. Is it like midnight? Is it 2 in the morning? Can we go to like a Waffle House and sober up? Talk to you soon. Okay. He pulls back and I immediately miss the contact. He swings his back leg over the motorcycle. His leg's back over the motorcycle and pulls on his helmet. Good night, Asada. Good night, Red. This is cute. He starts the engine, the roar cuts to the quiet night. With one last look, those intense eyes visible through the helmet's visor, he pulls away from the curb. I stand there and watch him go, the sound of the motorcycle fading into the distance until it's swallowed by the ambient noise of the city. Okay. I kick off my shoes and immediately pull out my phone. His number's there, saved but unnamed. I stare at him for typing red with a motorcycle emoji. We gotta tell Hannah. Okay, you saved his number, but now we need to FaceTime Hannah. Tell her it's a bestie emergency. We had a great time. She needs all the juicy details. That you had a great night, you got stood up, you had a fiery, passionate kiss. It feels silly adding the motorcycle emoji, but it's perfect. It's also perfect. I'm standing there stalking his empty chat, my phone buzzes with the text. After a mini heart attack, I realize it's just Hannah. It's Hannah! Tell her what happened! You alive? It's been hours since you texted. What time is it? Getting worried. Guilt crashes over me. I completely forgot to update her after that initial text from the bar. Yes! We need to let her know. She probably thinks I'm murdered and dumped into a river somewhere. Yes! Let's let her know. I'm so sorry. I'm home and safe. Long story. We'll call you tomorrow and tell you everything. Exactly. She responds immediately, confirming my suspicions. You better. Sweet dreams. Exactly. I set my phone down and head to my bedroom, almost peeling off my clothes. When I catch a sight of myself in the mirror, I pause. My hair is a windblown mess, my cheeks are flushed. I look like someone who had just had the night of their life. You did! You got to meet somebody new, you drank a little bit, and you had a night right of your life. You even had a passionate kiss, and you got a potentially first date coming up with the guy. I mean, I look nothing like the sad, hungover person who sat in this apartment yesterday morning, drowning in self-pity and job applications. That's a great thing. What just happened? Girl, your life just changed for the better. That's what happened. My reflection doesn't answer, but they're smiling. I change into some cute pajamas and crawl into bed. My body's exhausted, but my mind is racing. This is a good time to journal. Write down all those details for Hannah so you don't forget anything. Don't leave anything out for your best friend. I'm excited. Next weekend can't come soon enough. I reach for my phone one more time, pulling up his contact. No profile picture, just the number and that little motorcycle emoji. Should I text him? Thank him again for the night? Let him know I got inside safely? Or is that gonna sound desperate? But letting him know you got inside safely? No, that should be common courtesy. Like, hey, I'm inside safely. Thank you for waiting or whatever. Anyway, before I can, my phone buzzes. A text from Rhett. Sleep tight. Next time's gonna be even better. That's when you text, I'll hold you to it. I'm grinning again. I type back, can't wait. Hold that man to that standard. You said it's gonna blow my socks off. You said it's gonna be freaking amazing, and I better be amazed. Anyway, when I set my phone on the nightstand, I pull the blanket up to my chin and close my eyes. Oh, that's so cute. For the first time in months, I think I'm going to get a great night's rest. Maybe real men aren't so bad after all. I didn't know why you were so quick to divest from real men like that, but look. Anyway. Maybe I just needed to find the right one, right? Yes. Good guys are out there. They don't get as much attention as the ruffians, but I'm pretty sure they're out there. I slowly wake up feeling better than ever. For a moment, I just lie there staring at the ceiling, blinking as I rub the sleep from my eyes. Last night placed in my mind like a movie I can't stop rewatching. My fingers drift to my lips. I grab my phone from the nightstand. There it is, Rhett with the text from last night still on my screen. My heart flutters all over again, reading his message 3 more times. Oh, you are already head over heels. Your Majesty, you're already deep in love. You're infatuated. I'll say you're infatuated. I won't say you're in love. God, I'm pathetic. But I don't even care. That's the attitude. I get out of bed with more energy than I've had in months. I go to the bathroom and brush my teeth as I catch my reflection grinning back at me like an idiot. The person in the mirror looks happy, the kind of person who lives in the moment. As you should. You even rode on a hot stringer's motorcycle last night. Who are you? Girl, you're Asada, that's who. Anyway, after a quick shower, I throw on some comfortable clothes and head to the kitchen. I'm actually hungry for the first time in days. Usually I skip breakfast entirely. Why? It's the most important meal of the day. Serving it up Gary's way. Pop, enjoy, buddy. Sorry. I love SpongeBob. But, no, seriously. Why are you skipping breakfast? Even if it's just toast, like, eat something. I make myself a real meal. Scrambled eggs, toast, and fresh coffee. Even if it's something small. Oops, sorry. As I sit down with my plate, I realize I need to call Hannah. She's probably worried sick. And honestly, I'm dying to give her the tea about last night. Exactly. I pull up her contact and hit call. I'm sitting down at the table taking a bite of eggs while it rings. Oh, thank God. I've been checking my phone every 5 minutes. Are you okay? What happened? You said you'd tell me everything. Hannah, breathe. I'm fine. Better than fine, actually. Better than fine? What does that mean? Did the guy actually show up? No, he didn't. I got completely stood up. What? That asshole. I knew I should have. Wait, why do you sound so happy about it? I can't help but grin as I take another bite of toast. Because while I was sitting over there feeling sorry for myself, someone else showed up. No way. Tell me everything right now. Don't you dare leave out a single detail. And so I did. All the way to kissing and leaving me at my door. Oh my God. It's like something out of one of your stories. The mysterious beggar who sweeps in, and at the perfect moment, Asada, this is insane. It is insane. But anyway, I know. I keep waiting to wake up and realize this is all some elaborate daydream. So, when are you seeing him again? Please tell me you got his number and that he didn't just ride off into the sunset like some kind of modern Cinderella. It felt like that was what was gonna happen, bestie, because she did not ask for his number for a good bit. Anyway, we're planning another date next week. Probably Saturday. There's a pause on the other end of the line. Saturday. As in, like, this Saturday? Like, in 6 days? Yeah, why? Asada, sweetie, Saturday is Jordan's birthday. Ah, damn. Well, now we gotta reschedule it. We can't have our motorcycle boot out and get like excited for Saturday and we're just like, oh, that's actually my friend's birthday. I can't. We gotta reschedule that. The words hit me like a splash of cold water. Jordan's birthday. His birthday party that he mentioned in our group chat. The one I completely forgotten about in the chaos of riding through the city like I was in a music video. Oh no, I completely forgot. I pressed my palm against my forehead. How could I forget? I really fucked up on this one. Girl, we can reschedule. It's fine. Why are we panicking? But Red, the thought of canceling on him makes my chest ache in a way that feels too intense for someone I just met. I'm telling you, you are deeply infatuated, my dear. But, seriously, I'm pretty sure he'd be very understanding if you just tell him, be like, hey, it's actually my friend's birthday. Can we reschedule? Yeah, I can reschedule with Red. It's fine. Jordan's birthday is more important. I mean, yeah, but Asada, I'm a little worried. About what? About last night. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm really happy you had fun. You deserve a good night after everything you went through, but you got on a motorcycle with a complete stranger and rode off into the night. That's actually really dangerous. I feel a wave of defensiveness rise in my chest. I know Hannah means well, but the way she's saying it makes it feel like I'm a child being scolded. I mean, I don't think she's intentionally trying to chide you. She's literally your best friend. She's like, safety. I think genuinely she's just concerned about your safety in that regard. It may just be coming off kind of harsh or rude in the moment, but I genuinely don't think Hannah means it in a bad way. One of those kind of moments where it's like the chef is cooking, but you kind of don't agree with how it's being cooked. I wasn't being reckless. He gave me a helmet and he knew what he was doing. Honey, that's not what she means. Okay. It kind of feels like now we're delving into naive idealism. Like, okay, I don't think that's what she means, Buki. I'm pretty sure she's talking about like how he could have just taken you to a warehouse behind a back alley. He could have done any dangerous possible thing, but obviously he didn't. But from Hannah's perspective, she's like a worried best friend. She's like, girl, anything could have happened to you. Anyway, he owns a bike shop, Hannah. He's a professional. I know, but you don't really know him. Or at all, actually. And she does have a point. It's giving those Disney princesses that are like, I love him. And it's like, girl, you've only known him for 3 days. How do you love him? You're infatuated. Calm down. Finish your ovulation week and I'm pretty sure you won't feel the same. He could have taken you literally anywhere. That's what I'm saying. What if... But he didn't. She has a point though. He took me home safe, exactly like he said he would. Okay, but what if he hadn't? What if he had been some creep who he wasn't? I have good instincts about people, Hannah. I know it sounds crazy, excuse me, but I feel safe with him. More alive than I felt in a really long time, actually. There's another pause. I feel like this pause is literally Hannah being like, considering everything. Anyway, I can practically hear Hannah choosing her words carefully on the other end. I trust your instincts. I worry about you, especially after everything you've been through lately. You've been really isolated, and now there's this perfect guy who shows up at exactly the right moment. It feels, I don't know, like a movie, and real life isn't usually a movie. Her words settle uncomfortably in my stomach. I know she's right. She has a right to be concerned. I know it sounds too good to be true, but maybe some good things can happen. Just happen sometimes. That also has some truth to it. Maybe I'm allowed to have something exciting happen for once in my life. Girlie, don't say it like that. That sounds so awful. Anyway, you're right. I'm sorry. I don't want to rain on your parade. You deserve to be happy, and hey, if this guy makes you happy, then I'm happy for you. Just promise me you'll be careful. Those are the famous last words in every romance book before wild shit happens. Anyway, I promise. I'll text right about rescheduling Jordan's birthday. Jordan's birthday comes first. Thank you. He'll really appreciate you being there. And hey, maybe you can bring Rhett to the next group thing. We'd all love to meet him. Rhett meeting the chosen family already? Okay. The thought of Rhett at a bowling alley with my friends doesn't sit right in my head. Why not? Picturing Rhett in rented shoes playing games with Mark or pretending to laugh at one of Jordan's dry jokes. The image won't even start to form. Okay. Maybe. We'll see how things go. Fair enough, I have to run. Mark is attempting to make pancakes and I don't trust him alone with the stove. Text me later? Yes, we'll text. Will do, thanks for always checking on me. What do you mean you can't trust your man with the stove? Always, love you. Love you too. Okay. Okay, what do you mean you can't trust your man with the stove? What is happening? Okay. I end the call and stare at my phone for a long moment. The leftovers of my breakfast having gone cold. Y'all talk for that long? You couldn't like sneak some bites in between on those pauses? Something? Anyway, Hannah's concern echoes in my head, mixing uncomfortably with the euphoria that I've been feeling all morning. She's right to worry. I mean, objectively, riding off with a stranger is dangerous. But Rhett isn't like that. I can feel that there's something different about it. You can feel it? Okay. Anyway, I pull up his contact and start typing a message. Oh, I have the option. Okay, I can go along with Rhett instead and, you know, kind of diss my friends, or I can reschedule my date with Rhett and try to persuade him. Me personally, I don't value romantic relationships over platonic relationships. So I value my friends. If he genuinely does like me, he should be understanding. And that's where the demo comes to a close. Okay. Thank you for playing all the way to the end. It honestly means the world to me that you're here. What you just played is an early slice of something much bigger. Affiction is still in active development. There's so much story left to tell. The full release will follow 3 love interests with 2 to 3 endings around 100,000 words of their own. Ooh. Everything you've seen of Rhett is just so far the start of his route. Okay. Here's the plan. Rhett's complete story launches into Steam Early Access December 2026. The second love interest follows an update mid-2027, and the third in late 2027. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's something to look forward to. Okay, I'm excited. If you'd like to come along for the rest, here's how. Wishlist the game on Steam, join Discord, and check out the free website for extra content. Thank you again for being here. Can't wait to show you the press. Cool. Alright, we're going to return to the main menu. I'll get into all that later. Affiction. That was actually really cute. I'm looking for my water bottle. Hold on. Okay, I'm back with water and stuff. Actually, let me take these off. I actually should have been wearing these so I can actually like read with little to no complications. Sorry, there's a stream that is bothering me. It is causing sensory issues. Okay. But I hope you guys enjoyed Affiction. I'm actually going to try playing the next demo. We'll see how this goes. I'm excited because that was actually really cute. It was a cute game. I'm excited to see how the developer like launches all the different storylines and everything, since it's going to take a bit of time apparently to write all that jazz. Rhett seems like a really cool guy. I would love to see how his route plays out. Kind of reminds me of like Dream Daddy when that came out, and how you could see their different storylines kind of play out and how they're all connected. I'm excited to see how that all gets fleshed out. Let's see. Okay, well, I'm waiting for the other demo to pop up. I do hope that there is a lot more voice acting, At least for the characters and stuff in the future. Because I actually was like kind of disappointed when the voice acting stopped. I loved hearing his voice. Oh. Give me a sec. Okay, the music's gonna stop for a second. I don't know why it does that, but let me see. Is it centered in OBS? I hope so. I hope that's centered properly in OBS. Sorry, y'all gonna have to see me up close and personal, just because I am like trying to read and the font's kind of small. It's smaller, so I'm like, okay, well. Maybe I should be wearing my glasses, or maybe I shouldn't. I might be able to just see without it because it might be small enough. Let's see, settings. I'm gonna try and leave everything alone, just because I accidentally put. Alright, alright, let's do this. Oh, there we go. I'm like, I want to become this. Okay. Let's be Casey. Oh, yeah. Alright. A lifetime irresponsible pursuit has at last. Let my body frail. My time is near and I can feel it. Oh no. I will embrace these cold hands. I will welcome their mercy as they absolve me of my terrible work. I'm already sad. What comfort, mother, that I may escape this cruel, deserved reckoning. What a magnificent injustice. Ooh, horns. Typically to ward off bad spirits. Anyway, instead my legacy will outlast my body and brain, and long after they grow cold, the eternal flame will ask the question, was it worth it? Was it? And silence will answer. Forgive me. Are we not? I was gonna say, I know y'all hear me clicking. Like, are we?
Cortez Creek.
What?
The town looms before you in the distance, shimmering in the dry summer heat like a mirage. You've ridden 5 days straight, chasing nothing but the promise of wealth. They said the bounty was bigger than anything you'd seen before. Little Louis Shepherd, they call him. Not much of a name for someone worth that kind of gold. But then again, this is Cortez Creek, a place where they say gold flows from its mountains like water. A place where fortunes are made. And boy, do you need that fortune.
Are we broke?
Your horse whinnies beneath you. His coat's slick with sweat. You pat his neck apologetically.
Not long to go now, boy. You've done good.
The poor thing deserves a break. You both do.
Ooh, let's look at the Mona poster.
Little Louis Shepherd.
Okay. Captured dead or alive. One of the Louis Amos Theodore Shepherd, also known as Little Louis, for his countless crimes against the county. Let's do it, alright. For murder, armed robbery, arson, kidnapping, graffiti, fear-mongering, extortion, and more. Bruh is a menace.
One of her so many crimes, they couldn't even list them all on the poster.
So I see.
How did one guy commit all those offenses?
That's my question.
Must be some kind of mastermind.
I don't have a hard time believing that.
You never even heard of the guy.
Touche.
You squint into the distance, just able to make out the shape of Cortez Creek. The town has a rare reputation of experiencing not one, but 2 gold rushes.
Can we skip that and just get some gold instead, perhaps?
Its first is said to have taken place in the 1840s, where the gold was harvested right from the creek that gave the town its name. But now, you hear it's enjoying a second gold rush. Unprecedented levels of gold.
Oh, my camera giving me the blues. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. Okay, we're back. Since it seems like I won't be talking much, we have a narrator and voice actors, I might be chewing. Just because I'm a little bit hungry. It's one of my favorite snacks, but I'm so serious. Okay.
That kind of wealth probably explains the size of the bounty on little Louie. You glance at your purse, pulling it open just enough to peer inside. Pathetically empty. Barely enough to last a week, at a stretch. It's been a rough few months, truth be told. Every bounty you've chased lately seems to get snatched up before you can even draw your gun. That's why you rode all the way out here, for the bounty on little Louie Shepherd. And this time, you need to be the one who collects. You decide to keep riding. You dig your heels into your horse, urging him forward. It's the last stretch now. No more time to waste.
All right, Cortez Creek. Let's see what you got for me.
Alright, this is good so far. Let's see how it plays out. Come on. I'm excited. 1871.
Your horse trots into town, his hooves kicking up little clouds of dust with each step.
So this is Cortez Creek, huh? For a so-called wealthy town, it's... Well, it's clearly seen better days.
A pair of drunk men stagger out through the swinging doors of a saloon. Red graffiti is scrawled on the side of a house, half scrubbed away and splintered. Everything reeks of whiskey, dirt, and sweat. You reach the stables by the side of the town and climb down from your horse.
I don't see anyone.
Where's the stable hanging?
You glance around for a stable hand, but there doesn't seem to be anyone here. You settle for tying him to a hitching post a little down the street.
This'll have to do for now.
Your horse whinnies, tossing his head impatiently and scuffing his hooves against the dusty ground. He's just as hungry as you are.
I'm sorry, but look. We gotta get our baby some oats, some compensation.
I know. Let's get you something to eat.
Food and water does sound good round about now, but you know you ought to swing by the sheriff's office to get the latest on the bounty.
Knowing me, my horse is my everything. Look, that's my baby. I gotta take care of my baby. We can't hunt on an empty stomach now.
I'm starving. I can't do anything unless I've had something to eat first.
Yeah.
You head into the heart of the town, in search of the general store. The heat and dirt of the place seems to cling to your skin, only adding to your burgeoning sense of unease.
The sooner I can catch this guy and cut loose, the better.
You pivot to see a man leaning against a railing, a bottle smashed at his feet.
We just got here. We just got here. How we already... We just got here, bro.
Another one.
The fuck that's supposed to... What do you mean by that?
Another what?
You. Another outsider.
The hell is that supposed to mean?
Gonna pollute this town with your dirty gold, are ya?
Whatever. You ain't worth my time. Why don't you go rot with your dirty moonshine?
You turn to walk away, but pause as you hear commotion behind you.
Because what? No, I ain't finna just take that sitting down. What the heck?
A man pushes past you.
What's with the men in this town?
He tackles the inebriate to the dirt, landing a few hard kicks as the drunk curls against the ground defensively.
Maybe a bit too much force for a simple drunkard.
He turns to you then, giving you a slow once-over.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Judging by the state of his attire, you can only assume he's one of the sheriff's rangers.
What's got your eye, stranger? There's nothing to see here. Move along now.
What if I need to stay here in case he uses excessive force? Because they said that was a bit much for a drunkard. Like, he's already drunk. Even if he was kind of giving me stank eye earlier. I don't know, I feel like this is a test of my character. I'm like, would you stand up for somebody? Since they said it was excessive force, I would stand up for him.
And here I thought this was a free country. You got something to hide, lawman? Is that it?
The ranger's jaw tightens, his fingers twitching near his belt.
This will have consequences. They said you use excessive force. Of course I'm gonna stand up for him. Like, he may have been a dickhead, but he don't deserve to possibly die.
For a moment, it seems like he might make a move, but then his shoulders relax, and he gives you a dry, humorless smile.
Best be on your way, outsider.
I don't like the way y'all keep saying that. It's giving... It's the way they say outsider that keeps reminding me of like how people treat immigrants, and it's like... Something about that ain't sitting right with me, chief. I don't know, something about that just don't sit well with me. Kind of reminds me of the conversation expat versus immigrant. Anyway, that's another topic for another day. But anyway, best be on your way. And if I don't?
Darn well right I'll be on my way.
Okay.
You find your way to the general store and grab the first big loaf of bread you lay your eyes upon.
Could I interest you with some carrots? Dug up fresh this morning.
I sure could for my baby. Sure can.
After everything your horse has endured, a handful of carrots feels like a well-earned treat.
Yay.
Bread and carrots, let's see, that's 25 cents in total.
You pat your pockets, frowning. That loose change was there earlier, wasn't it? Did some coins fall out when you dismounted, or did someone lift it off you?
Oh, don't tell me I got pickpocketed. Oops, sorry. I'm sorry.
Surely not.
You missing something? Yeah, I can tell by the look on your face. Bless your heart, you must be new here.
I sure am.
Best be careful in Cortez Creek. There's a lot of crooks about, the thieving type.
So I see.
Thanks for the tip.
At least you still have your purse. You take out the money and pay the shopkeeper.
You take care of yourself now, and keep an eye on them thieves.
Thanks for the warning.
You wolf down the bread and drink your fill of water from the well.
That'll do. Time to see what the sheriff knows about little Louie.
I just want
You
to
turn the corner and find yourself in the heart of Cortez Creek, the town square. The sheriff's office stands at the center, but your attention snaps to the noisy crowd gathered outside.
A crowd? This doesn't look promising.
It don't.
All right, settle down now. Settle down.
You step closer, spotting a man on the porch addressing the crowd. He must be Sheriff Hargreave.
I know y'all want answers, and you'll get them. Just hold your peace for a spell.
Hold your peace. If we got thieves running amok and everything, I expect some answers from you. The whole point of you being there is for a sense of safety.
You step closer, spotting a man on the porch addressing the crowd. He must be...
I know y'all want answers, and you'll get them. Just hold your...
You push through the crowd, but it's packed tight. Over someone's shoulder, you catch a glimpse of a ranger pulling down a wanted poster. You strain for a better look, and to your dismay, it's a poster of little Louie.
I can confirm that as of noon today, the blight known as Little Louie has been caught.
That would have been everything for Casey. But genuinely, like, she was hungry and everything, and I don't... Alright, fine.
Well, shit.
This capture finally puts an end to the series of criminal activity that has been plaguing our good town of Cortez Creek for some time now.
But now,
Little Louie has confessed to all of his crimes. And now, God will pass judgment on him for his sins. Judgment that will be carried out at dusk in this town square on this very day.
Crowd cheers once again. Dejection settles in the pit of your stomach.
Little Louie is caught. The bounty is gone. Now what?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm a busy man, and I have a hanging to prepare for.
The sheriff goes back inside, followed by his rangers and the stripped-off wanted posters. You stand rooted to the ground. You really needed that bounty. The two men in front of you shrug as they turn to walk away.
I didn't hear the sheriff announce who called him.
He didn't say, but if I had to guess, I'd bet my boots it was that wildfire again.
Wildfire? Excuse me, what do you mean by wildfire?
exactly. Because
You ain't heard of wildfire.
no, otherwise I wouldn't be asking. Come.
What? You been living in a prairie dog hole for the past year?
Sir, I ain't from this town. I'm just asking. Because I was here for the
The men shove past you, laughing.
You sure we can't put a... These men, you sure we can't put a bullet in one of their foot? Like, just put a bullet in their foot. Man, that's a warning shot, bruh.
Well then, that was a warm welcome.
You stand still as the crowd thins, leaving you alone outside the sheriff's office.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
Girl, what I was gonna do?
This town has been unwelcoming since the moment you set foot on its dirt.
Sure has.
It's filthy, harsh, unpleasant in every sense of the word. And you've somehow even managed to be robbed in the short time you've been here. You tilt your hat lower over your face, scowling. If it were up to you, you'd head straight back on the road, far away from this rat-infested town, in search of your next bounty. You don't even know who or where that might be. For a crime-ridden town like Cortez Creek, surely there's a few crooked characters with bounties on their head, right? Drunks, public beatings, thieves.
Somebody.
Damn. Speaking of thieves, just left my poor horse tied to that hitching post. Judging by how shady this town is turning out to be, that was likely a fool move. I better check on him. I hope I'm not too late.
The streets grow quieter as you approach the hitching post, a sense of unease prickling at the base of your neck. Your horse comes into view, but he doesn't seem to be alone.
I'm gonna defend my baby. Look, it's been a shit day. Leave my damn horse alone before I shoot your ass.
A broad-shouldered man stands by the hitching post, his hands working the reins. You stop in your tracks. It's just what you feared. Someone is trying to steal your horse. You walk quietly towards the man, your hand on the hilt of your gun, just in case. The man hears your footsteps and turns around in surprise.
Oh, I'm sorry, partner. I didn't see you there. I just noticed this remarkable fellow looked rather hungry, so I gave him something to eat. I hope you don't mind. I take it he's yours. What's his name?
I mean, you fed my baby, so I'm gonna have a soft spot. Come on, the door aces. I'm gonna go with aces.
Is that so? Well, it's a fine name for a fine horse. Pardon my forwardness, but if you're planning on staying the night, you might want to consider moving him to the livery stables.
I didn't see the stable hand, so...
Cortez Creek, it's not the safest place after dark.
It's not safe now in the day.
We've had some trouble with horse thieves around here lately.
You don't say.
And I'd hate to see your horse here fall into the wrong hands.
Thank you for the warning.
He pauses, glancing at your horse with a genuine look of concern.
Delivery's secure, and I'll make sure he's well looked after. You have my word.
I'm gonna be silly. You fed my baby and you warned me. I'll be alright.
Please do. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
You walk with the man as he leads your horse to the stables, a short distance away.
Okay.
Here we are.
How much for one night's boarding?
It's a quarter.
You hand him the money.
Much obliged. Oh, and I'm Tom, by the way. Tom Porter.
Nice to meet you, Tom. Wait, I got gloves on. It's okay. I can hold out my hand. Because, you know, towns back then were super gross back then. But anyway.
He smiles and gives your extended hand a shake, his grip firm and calloused.
Nice to meet you. You're new to Cortez Creek, aren't you?
Yes.
Let me guess. You're a bounty hunter here on business.
Does everybody know my business?
Huh? How could you tell?
You just seem the type, that's all.
I feel like there's more to it, but we ain't gonna get that information. Fine.
Whatever that means.
Right, whatever that means.
I came here for the bounty on little Louis Shepherd, but looks like I'm a little late to the rodeo.
Oh? How's that?
The sheriff just announced that he's already been caught.
Supposedly.
Is that so?
He looks straight down at his hands as he adjusts your horse's reins. He doesn't look particularly moved by the news.
We should be a little bit concerned about that. I feel like...
I heard some people talking about wildfire. I don't suppose you know what that is?
I'm sorry. I'm probably not the best person to ask about these sort of things.
What you mean? Now, just 2 seconds ago, you was up and telling me about everything about this town, everything, hoorah, and all this jazz, and now all of a sudden, I mentioned wildfire. Everything is real quiet. Real quiet on set. Okay.
I try to keep to myself. Just me, the horses, and the cattle.
You don't find that... What's that one? You don't find that suspicious?
You could say I like to keep things in my life as stable as possible.
What a cheesy joke.
Oh, Lord have mercy. That is one terrible pun. So, have you always lived in Cortez Creek?
Yup, Cortez, born and raised. It's a beautiful place. At least it was until things got a little, rough around the edges in recent years.
So when did it suddenly fall into squalor? Because you make it sound as if it was this place of grandeur, and then suddenly it fell into squalor. And then we see the dilapidated homes, or buildings also, because I don't know if those are homes. But we see the dilapidated homes with the graffiti and everything. So, you know more than you let on, but I'm going to let it ride.
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, it's not too often a town gets a second gold rush. That amount of wealth attracts a great deal of prospectors, traders, general wealthy folk. But unfortunately for Cortez Creek, these sort of people also draw a considerable number of undesirables, people looking for trouble.
He glances away, looking uneasy.
Oh, I just met him, so I don't know if I should press it. I'm stubborn. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Can you tell me more?
You'd be better off asking someone else about this sort of stuff.
I'm stubborn.
He swallows hard, avoiding your gaze.
What's with this guy? Why does he seem so uncomfortable all of a sudden?
Yes.
Well, I better find some place to stay for the night. Thanks for looking out for my horse.
It's my pleasure.
Are you gonna watch the hanging tonight?
Oh no, I've seen enough hangings in my time. Don't have the stomach for it anymore.
Okay, that's fair. I'll take it.
Ah, and I almost forgot.
You take the carrots out of your bag.
I bought these earlier. Feel free to share them up between the horses.
That's very kind of you. I'll be sure to do that.
See you around, Tom.
You take care.
You retrace your steps to the town square and find a hotel on one of the side streets. A man stands outside the entrance, shooing away some rats with a broom. He looks up and smiles at you.
Howdy, traveler. You look like you could do with the rest. Can I do you for a room?
Ain't this the same person that was pushing me aside earlier? I can't remember. I'm gonna comment on the rats, cause
You raise an eyebrow at the broom in his hands.
Will I be sharing a room with these rats?
Ha! Not if I can help it. I've gotten pretty handy with this broom.
He opens the door for you and gestures inside, a proud smile on his face.
I dare say you came here at just the right moment. We're awfully busy here at the best of times, but what with the hanging of that valiant brute Little Louie tonight bringing all the looky-loos from yonder county, we're expecting to be fully booked up once the crowds get here. Horrid little man, that Little Louie. Glad he's getting what he deserves.
Did you know him?
Not personally, no, but one hears what folks say about him. Anyway, it's just one night you'll be staying, that correct?
Yes. I'll be leaving come sunup. And not a moment later.
A pity. Well, I'll give you room 13. It's a quiet room, perfect for your early morning start. Mind you, you're not superstitious, are you?
What's this one? Is it haunted? Did someone die there? Yeah.
Actually,
sure.
I am a little superstitious.
Yeah, let's go. What the hell happened?
Not uncommon for visitors of this town. Well, I could offer you room number 8 instead. The only problem being our housekeeper hasn't quite managed to remove the bloodstain from the wooden flooring. You see, one of our tenants got gunned down last week. Rest his soul. Must have made himself some enemies while staying in this fine town. And those planks, well, they just soak it right up. The blood, that is.
Room 13 is fine.
Very good.
I feel like he just said that just so we can stay in room 13.
That'll be $1 for tonight.
$1 back then? $1? Pause. $1 for the night back in 1871? I bet not see one rat in my room. I bet not have any issues whatsoever. I want a refund immediately. This better be a spectacular memory for me.
You reach for your purse. Every coin you part with reminds you painfully of the bounty that you failed to collect.
Don't remind
And
me.
have missed it so narrowly after days on the road.
Oh, this game gonna rub it in. They're like, look, and you failed to do what you were supposed to do because you were hungry. Sorry, a girl gets hungry. Sorry.
You stifle a yawn with the back of your hand.
If you plan on catching a bit of shut-eye before the hanging, I can certainly be around to wake you up when the crowds begin to gather.
That won't be necessary. I'll stay awake.
Well, I'll give your door a knock just in case.
I just told you I ain't need it. What's with these men not listening? What?
You scoff at the knowing look he gives you.
These men are rubbing me the wrong way.
Sure.
The man cheerfully shows you to your room. To your relief, there's not a bloodstain or rat in sight.
Okay, that's a good thing. But some of these men need to come correct before they end up buried on Jones Island.
But you pause as a peculiar scent drifts across the room towards you. On the bedside table, you spot a bunch of sticks in a jar.
Those look like incense. That's fine.
Their tips glow amber, emitting an aromatic smoke of cedar wood and saffron. The scent is strong.
Okay, cedar is also really good for warding off spirits since you are superstitious. Since I selected it, even though I didn't. I'm not really superstitious, but really, this is supposed to be really nice. Saffron smells really good, so I'm excited. Leave it there. Why not?
At least it smells better than the stench of this town. I'll leave it burning for now.
The mere sight of your bed makes your legs feel weak with fatigue. You flop down onto the covers. After all, your horse is resting safely in the stables under the kind watch of Tom. So it's only fair that you get some respite also, right?
It never goes this smoothly, okay? So I know something's gonna happen. It is never that smooth. Oh. We got cherries over here. Hold on. Well, it looks like cherries. Let me clarify. It looks like cherry. It may not actually be cherry. This looks like a horseshoe. Let's go to the right. I just want to go to the right because it looks like a horseshoe.
The knock awakens you with a start, disturbing your deep sleep and washing away any lingering images. You hear the familiar booming voice of the hotel owner outside your door.
This guy.
Crowd's starting to gather. You best get down there to secure a good spot.
You head down to the town square, where a large crowd is already forming near the hanging platform. The place is heaving with excitement and grim anticipation.
Back when hangings was entertainment. But, hey.
The sheriff steps out of his building and makes his way up the platform, 2 men following behind. Jeers erupt from the crowd at the sight of the small man who has been gagged, and the sheriff hushes them before beginning to speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, good people of Cortez County, we are gathered here this evening to witness the final and definitive serving of justice to one heinous individual who has for many months been a tremendous blight on our beautiful town of Cortez Creek. I am of course referring to one Louis Amos Theodore Shepard, known in these parts as Little Louis.
There's a ghost of a smile on the sheriff's face. He seems to be enjoying the spectacle.
His capture is a triumph for the cooperation of bounty hunters, benefactors, and law enforcement alike, and I, Sheriff Philip Hargreave, am honored to stand before you to deliver this justice.
There are more cheers of approval from the crowd. The sheriff is clearly popular with the townsfolk. You look over at Little Louis as Sheriff Hargreave continues his speech. He has painful-looking bruises across his face, suggesting he suffered through a beating or interrogation of some kind.
The man standing before us has been found guilty by the Cortez County Court of Justice for committing the following crimes over a 2-year time frame.
Okay, it better not be. But it's a 2-year time frame. You would think, okay.
11 counts of murder, 8 counts of armed robbery, 4 counts of arson, 7 counts of criminal graffiti and unlawful fear-mongering, kidnap, perjury, bigamy, perverting the course of justice, extortion.
Little Louis shakes his head desperately as the long list of charges is read out, earning him a kick in the back of the legs by the ranger. A woman in front of you turns to her friend.
You mean that one little fella did all those detestable things?
Apparently so.
What a wicked man.
As you cast your eyes over the crowd before you, they land on a particular figure. A man, dressed in dark clothes, standing on the outskirts of the crowd. Unlike the rest of the spectators, his face is turned to the crowd rather than the gallows.
What if he's Wildfire? What if he's Wildfire? And he's got piercing blue eyes that all the romance novels rave about. What if he's Wildfire?
You're not sure what exactly it is, but something about this guy looks like bad news.
Is it because he's wearing black? Is it because he's wearing all black? That's an automatic for me. He's a terrible fellow, but... Alright, let's get into it.
The sheriff reaches the end of Little Louis's extensive list of crimes, and the crowd goes silent in anticipation. A noose is lowered around Little Louis's neck, followed by a bag, masking his panicked eyes for the last time. A sense of unexplained dread fills your body, and a feeling in your gut sinks like a stone.
I don't want to see this.
You push your way out of the crowd towards the dusty side streets. This wasn't your first hanging, but for reasons you can't quite place, something about it just feels a little off.
Okay, if something feels off, if this is an innocent man being hung in his stead, oh, that's gonna break my heart. But like, y'all actually killed an innocent man. Y'all didn't get Little Louis like y'all thought y'all did.
As you make your way out of the town square, you hear a loud creak as the lever is pulled and the trapdoor collapses, followed by shouts of mockery and malice from the crowd.
No wonder Tom doesn't stick around for these things anymore.
You feel lightheaded as you stumble down an alley, leaning against a wall to steady yourself. You close your eyes and take a deep breath. The smell of rich chemicals fills your nostrils, and you open an eye to see red paint sprawled on the wall in front of you. You walk up and touch the paint with your fingers.
Why would you touch that? Why? You can't just observe?
What the hell is this?
Well, then again, she is wearing gloves, so it is safer. But still.
Is this paint or blood?
Well, if it smells like chemicals, if it was blood, it would smell more like copper. It would smell more metallic and everything, but...
It's wet, still weeping in the early evening heat. You frown as you look down at the red on your fingers, and then you freeze as you hear the click of a gun from behind you.
This is why you don't investigate them type of things. You couldn't just observe from where you were.
The air feels cold and still.
Hands above your head. Turn around. Slowly.
I don't want to come off as a threat.
You do as the voice says, and raise your hands, slowly turning around. As you slowly turn around, you come face to face with a man wearing dark clothes and a black hat. It's that suspicious-looking man you saw in the crowd. He has an icy, uneasy aura about him.
What do you know?
Fam, I just got here in the town. What you talking about?
It's not a question.
It's a threat. Apologize for what? For what reason? I'll ask what you mean.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
He gestures his gun towards your paint-stained fingers.
Oh. See, I knew it. This is what I knew it. I was already upset that my character touched the fucking paint. And I'm like, you couldn't just watch. You already smelled it. And everything.
Then explain this.
You can't help but notice the man has an English accent, ironically, making him seem even more like an outsider to this town than you.
The graffiti? I have no idea. I promise. I just found it.
Your bag. Give it to me. Slowly.
No!
With his gun in your face, you really have no choice, so you carefully hand him your bag. He crouches down and searches through it with one hand, presumably looking for the incriminating red paint. His other hand continues to hold the gun steadily at your face.
Maybe when he finds I don't have any paint, he'll let me go. But right now he's distracted. This could be my chance to shoot him first and hand him in.
But if I shoot him, I'm tempted to. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to. Like, get your gun out my goddamn face. Why are you pointing your freaking gun in my face? Look. I don't know, it's supposed to be about romance, so I'm not gonna shoot him.
Sure enough, he finishes rummaging through your bag, finding nothing that could have been responsible for writing the graffiti.
Fine.
He tosses the bag back to you, and it lands unceremoniously at your feet. You scramble to pick it up.
What do you know about little Louis?
The criminal?
He narrows his eyes, waiting for you to continue.
Well, I know he's little. That's why they call him Little Louis, I guess. It seems a rather fitting name.
Is that a joke?
Damn.
No.
I was being honest.
What I mean to say is, I don't know anything. Just that he was a wanted man.
Then what are you doing in Cortez Creek?
Same as you, I suppose. Goodness gravy. Look, get off me. Get off my...
I saw there was a bounty in his name, so I came to this town in hope of catching him. As soon as I arrived, I found out he'd already been caught. Some wildfire got to him first. That's all I know. I promise.
A few moments pass, and then the man seems to relax. He places his gun back in his holster, all the while not taking his eyes off you.
I can tell that you're not from around here. You wear it on you like a brand.
You shuffle your feet nervously under his exacting gaze.
Heed my warning. Don't get involved in business that doesn't concern you.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh my goodness. That don't even sound like a heed your warning.
Is that helpful advice or a threat?
Right?
He glares at you, almost like he can read your thoughts.
I have no interest in helping you. I simply expect you to stay out of my way.
I don't even know you. What?
What's your name?
He scowls.
That's not really relevant, is it?
How am I supposed to stay out of your way if I don't know who you are?
His eyes shift to the space behind you, and you realize that the commotion from the town square has died down, replaced with steadily approaching chatter. People will be returning to their houses and hotels any moment now. You twist to look over your shoulder and see people beginning to fill the streets. When you turn back around, the outlaw is gone.
I was just about to say, you know, he's about to disappear like a thief in the night. Man. For this to be about romance, I sure ain't feeling romance.
Well, there goes my chance at getting his bounty. But who was that guy? And what was he implying about little Louie?
Right?
The encounter with the outlaw may have been fruitless, but it certainly helped you work up an appetite. After recollecting your bearings, you find a building adorned with a large sign above the entrance. Randy's Saloon.
Sorry, this knot is like really pressing against my neck. But anyway, it's just hot. I need to accept it. It's pretty hot, even in the office with the AC on.
Well, this'll do.
Anyway.
The saloon doors creak shut behind you, and you're greeted with a rush of smoke, chatter, and lively piano music.
Okay.
You spot a few empty tables at the far end of the saloon, a perfect place for a quiet, private dinner before retiring to your room. A good night's sleep, and you'll be up at dawn, ready to leave this sewer pit of a town and figure out a new plan for making some money. You approach the man behind the bar. He gives you a toothy grin.
Welcome to Randy's Saloon. I'm Randy.
Hi, Randy.
May I get a fine individual such as yourself anything to drink?
Thank you. Aww. Give me some tequila.
Get me a tequila.
You got some?
And can I get something to eat with that?
Sure. We got Randy's famous buffalo stew.
Is it actually made from buffalo, Randy, or is it from the rats?
You look around at the nearby tables and see people spooning a miserable-looking gray slop into their mouths.
Never mind. It's okay.
Do you have anything else?
Nope.
Fine. Buffalo stew it is.
Randy's toothy grin widens, revealing a number of missing teeth.
It'll just take a moment, if you want to take a seat at the bar. Aye! That's That's one more order of Randy's famous buffalo stew. Burley Hank.
You rest your arms on the bar counter before quickly realizing that was a bad idea. It's sticky and probably hasn't been wiped down in months, if not years.
I knew it. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure?
Well then, traveler. What brings you to Cortez Creek?
I came here in hopes of catching the criminal Little Louie, but it looks like someone got to him before me.
Oh, a bounty hunter. I can see that, I suppose.
What you mean by that, babes?
He places your drink on the bar counter in front of you.
Thank you.
Anyway, I figured you were either here for the hanging or the gold. Or perhaps you're just one of those outlaw types that this fine town seems to attract, which is absolutely tip-top A-okay, don't get me wrong.
He like, look, I don't care.
All are welcome in Randy's saloon, you see, me being Randy.
You glance towards the swinging door of the kitchen.
I don't know why, but he's funny to me.
Hell, this guy's insufferable. How long does it take to serve up some gray slop?
I thought it was Hank or whatever his name is with the H name that's serving up the gray slop.
Did you catch the hanging?
No, I didn't.
I missed it myself. I had to keep the doors of Randy's saloon open, you understand?
Yeah.
Just as well, really. That little Louie fella used to drink here a few times.
Really?
Wouldn't have felt right to watch him go. Not like that, in front of everyone.
A look of melancholy flashes across Randy's face suddenly.
I feel like he knows a little bit more than what other people. He might have known Little Louie personally.
You knew him?
Sure did. Small little guy, that little Louie. I knew he could be a sneaky son of a gun when he wanted to be, but I couldn't have guessed the extent of what he got up to. He was dull as dishwater.
Mine was dull as dishwater.
Dull as dishwater?
Yeah, because I need more back. What do you mean that man was dull as dishwater? And all of a sudden he's committing these extensive list of crimes.
You know, a couple bullets shy of a full chamber. Not very bright.
Randy, give me multiple shots. Give me some water so I can listen to the whole. He knows probably so much about this city's tea. I need to know everything. Come on, go ahead and let me know everything.
What I mean is, I never took that little Louie for quite the villain he turned out to be. Played us all for a fool, I imagine.
I see.
I dare say I'm glad he was caught, God rest his soul. Hopefully now with him gone, this town will settle down a bit. Heck knows we need it. And if anyone was gonna catch the vomit, it would have to be Wildfire, of course.
Wildfire again? Can you tell me about Wildfire?
Randy looks at you in puzzlement.
I don't like that face, Randy. I don't like that face. Are we sure it ain't Wildfire that was really Little Louie? Are we sure?
Really? Surely a bounty hunter such as yourself knows all about Wildfire.
Randy, my beloved bartender, if I knew anything, I would not ask you about it.
Well, I'm not from round these parts.
What parts of those, Australia? I figured any bounty hunter worth their salt would have heard about Wildfire. Well, Wildfire's the fiercest bounty hunter this side of Mississippi. Yes, sirree.
Okay.
Can shoot a man down in the blink of an eye. And speaking of eyes, that Wildfire has a gaze as cold as ice.
Randy shudders and stares off into the distance, as if he can feel Wildfire's gaze on him now.
I'm telling you, I think we met Wildfire. I'm telling. Okay.
As cold as ice? Maybe that mysterious outlaw I encountered earlier was Wildfire all along.
We met him and we didn't even know it.
Before you can ask anything more, a man comes from the swinging kitchen door and places a bowl of what can only be described as slop on the bar.
Ah, and here's your Randy's famous buffalo stew. You enjoy that now, and make sure to eat it while it's popping hot. Brings out the flavor that way.
It's just as gray and sad looking up close, but by this point, you're starving, so you're not about to complain.
That'd be
Pay,
hilarious.
Randy,
It's actually
take the
pretty good.
stew and your drink, and walk to a table on the opposite side of the saloon, far away from Randy and his unsettling face. As you settle into your seat, you can't help but feel like you're being watched.
Okay.
You glance around the saloon, your eyes scanning the smoky room for any signs of the mysterious outlaw. Only to catch sight of a woman instead, her gaze fixed on you as she sits with her back against the wall in the far corner.
I'm not sure if that's like lust in her eyes or if that's like aggression. I'm like, ma'am, are you trying to make macaroni noises with me? Or are you trying to pummel me? I don't know, she's got a cigar. Maybe if I smoked it in front of her, maybe she'll find it attractive or something. I don't know.
The air is so dark and smoky that you struggle to make out her face, but something seems vaguely familiar about her.
Is she another, bounty hunter?
Then you hear a yell, followed by the sound of a chair toppling to the floor.
What did you just say?
I said what I said. Maybe you ought to clean your ears out.
I didn't ask for your lip, boy. You're right near crossing a line right now.
The first man grabs a glass bottle from the table and smashes it, jutting the broken bottleneck towards the other man's neck.
Looks like I need to teach you a lesson on respecting your superiors.
It's funny how I just went like this and I'm kind of like, what the hell is happening? Because old dude did say stay out of the way. Do it for the plot, why not?
Without a second thought, you stand up from your chair, your hand at the hilt. Before you can move, you hear a squeak of wooden chair legs against the floor. You glance across the saloon. It's the same woman who was watching you just moments ago. There are hushed whispers from the surrounding tables.
Didn't I just put you away 2 days ago, cabron?
Oh. She's one of us.
Don't talk to me like that, you darn uppity bitch.
Pinche you.
Know your place. You and the rest of you bootlickers.
Look, we just need a hit. Look, girl, we can jump him outside. We can jump him outside and no one will know the wiser. Girl, let me handle it.
I don't know why y'all act so darn terrified around some woman. I'll show you. There ain't nothing to be afraid of.
Look, beat his ass.
You watch as he reaches for the gun in his back waistband. But before he can draw, you hear a click. The honky-tonk piano falters mid-tune, and the whole saloon goes silent. You look back at the woman and see a glint of a gun held at her hip, aimed directly at the man.
Take your pathetic counterfeit silver and find some other saloon to darken. Don't make me waste a bullet on you.
Alright, okay.
After a few tense moments, The man grumbles in resignation and shuffles out of the saloon. You hear some more whispers before the tack piano starts up again.
What did I say? Some of these men need a bullet in the foot or to be buried on Jones Island or something so they can start respecting women around here. Like, this is ridiculous. Anyway.
Almost immediately, the ambience is more or less returned to normal.
No, but like... I'm here for
Then,
it.
you sense a woman glancing at you, and you catch eyes as she puts her gun back in her holster. In that moment, you remember where you recognize her from. But there's no way.
We know her? We know this baddie? We know her?
Could it really be?
Goodness, who is she?
Santana de la Mora, your rival from your youth.
Oh, it's our rival. Our rival? This could be an enemies to lovers type of thing?
Santana? Is that you?
She raises an eyebrow, and the corner of her lips pull up in what you interpret to be a smile.
It's you.
Taking this as an invitation, you grab your untouched bowl of Randy's famous buffalo stew and your drink, and head to her table.
Okay. Alright, cool. So we're frenemies. Alright, cool. What's good?
Santana barely acknowledges you as you take a seat. She just leans back in her chair as she pulls a small tin and a box of matches from her pocket, discarding her gloves. She places a cigar between her lips, strikes a match on the table, and lights it.
Where you been?
The silence stretches, and a nervous edge creeps in. You can't help but feel like you've wasted her time by approaching her with nothing to say.
Okay. I'm a very talkative person, I'm asked.
So, what do you reckon makes Randy's famous buffalo stew so famous?
Girl, I didn't expect you to ask that. I was going to expect you to be like, how you been, like what you been up to. Fine, let's do it.
She raises an eyebrow at your choice of question, but doesn't miss a beat.
I suppose it's famous for how universally undesired it is.
You laugh quietly, and she gives you a slight smile.
Do you live here now, in Cortez Creek? Or are you just passing through?
Oh, I'm here and there.
You going for the nomadic lifestyle, okay?
That's not much of an answer.
And you? Just visiting to collect a bounty here?
How is it that everyone here seems to know my business? I guess gossip travels fast in Cortez Creek.
Santana smirks and taps the ash off the end of her cigar.
Actually, I just overheard you talking to Randy a few moments ago. Which bounty was that then?
I was after that little Louis guy. Traveled a few days across the desert just for him. But someone got to him first. Some bounty hunter they call Wildfire.
Santana smirks and takes another drag from her cigar as she watches you. Fearing more awkward silence, you keep talking. Rambling, to be more precise.
I don't know. Maybe you had the same problem when you first got here. Everyone treats me like an outsider, and yet somehow they still expect me to know all the unwritten rules about this place.
Can I just say that's kind of what it feels like when you're autistic? Please. Because that's genuinely what it feels like. You just get there and everybody's like, hey, these are the rules. Like, how can you not know these rules? How can you not know these rules? And it's like, I just got here. I don't know you. I didn't know that. I don't know this person. Oh, Wildfire. I didn't know.
Like who this Wildfire guy is. Frankly, I'm sick of hearing about him. He's just another bounty hunter. He can't be that impressive.
No, sister, we don't know that. We don't know that.
Well, They do say that wildfire's the best there is, but I'm not so sure.
Oh yeah? What makes you say that?
If he's as good as they say, why would he waste his time being a bounty hunter, chasing after petty criminals and lowlifes?
That is a good question. He could be out here doing the biggest and baddest himself.
Why not do something practical with that talent?
You frown, unsure if she meant that as an insult to you, having just announced yourself as a bounty hunter.
I don't think she meant to you to slight us.
But a quick glance at her face suggests she meant no offense.
Yeah.
She's staring thoughtfully into space, her arms crossed, with one hand lightly holding the cigar at her lips. Your gaze settles on her hand. You can't help but notice her knuckles are bruised and bloody.
Who'd you just beat up?
What an odd sight for someone with such delicate hands.
You're tempted to ask her what she does for a living. Most folk wouldn't expect to see a woman drinking alone in a saloon in a town like Cortez Creek, except for ladies of the night, of course.
That's true.
Then again, Santana never followed the rules, not even as a kid. But before you can ask, she leans forward slightly, regarding you.
This little Louis Shepherd. I presume you attended the hanging. What did you make of him?
I'm gonna be honest, something felt weird, something felt off.
I don't know. Something maybe seemed a little off about the whole thing.
They say keep your enemies closer, you know? I can be honest, something felt off. I don't know.
You don't look at her directly, but you feel her eyes dart towards your face.
Off? In what way?
Really, I don't know. Ooh. Because there is a lot of crimes to commit in like 2 years. I'm gonna say he didn't do it alone.
Honestly, he didn't strike me as the sort of person that could commit all those crimes by himself.
Right.
Someone who did all those terrible things on their lonesome would need to be some kind of criminal mastermind.
And from what Randy says, he ain't the brightest bulb, so...
But judging from what I've heard people say about him, little Louis was no mastermind. Which leads me to think he didn't commit those crimes by himself.
He could have just been the fall guy.
Maybe his accomplice, or accomplices, are still out there.
He didn't do it alone, huh? What about his accomplices then? Why weren't they caught? And why would little Louis take the fall for them?
What's with the interrogation all of a sudden?
You remember how little Louis's face looked, all beaten and bruised as he stood on the hanging platform, like someone tried to get information out of him before his execution. Surely if there was information about accomplices, he would have spilled then, in exchange for his life.
Perhaps I'm oversimplifying it.
Santana smirks. She almost seems impressed by your reasoning. It goes silent between the two of you once again, and you let your curiosity get the better of you.
Why do you ask?
Santana just looks at you and leans back into her chair, her expression impenetrable, like she's assessing you.
Sorry.
Sizing up your worth. A few moments pass and it becomes clear you're not going to get an answer.
Why is everybody trying to size me up? I don't take that too kindly.
Santana certainly seems harder to read than you remember. It's difficult to put your finger on exactly how, but you get a sense that something's troubling her. Perhaps she's a bounty hunter too, and she's feeling low because she also missed out on the reward to wildfire, just like you.
Hey.
Which would explain why she resorted to drinking away her sorrows in the shadows of Randy's saloon, just like you.
How long are you staying in Cortez Creek?
Because I feel like that might deepen our relationship, but also that's not honestly the truth, so I don't know. I'm gonna just go with this one for now.
That depends.
What?
However long you're staying.
Santana's eyes flicker up at your words, but she says nothing more.
Why are your eyes flickering? Why are your eyes flickering?
Actually, I'm just here for the one night. The only reason I came here was for the bounty on little Louie, but now that's no more. I'll have to seek out other pastures. Cortez Creek ain't exactly my idea of a good time. Plus, it seems like that wildfire probably has a monopoly on just about every criminal in the area by the sounds of it.
Santana chuckles. Just as you think you've finally managed to warm her up enough to get some semblance of a conversation flowing, she stands up, knocks back the last of her drink, and places the glass back down on the table.
Shame you're not sticking around any longer. It might have been fun to put you in your place again.
Put me in my place. Like, have less than me. Are you talking to me?
For old time's sake.
You perk up. That was unmistakably an invitation to stick around, right?
It was.
But before you can reply, she glances down at your rank bowl of buffalo stew.
It's goat, by the way.
I was like, look, we ain't seen no buffalo, so is this really buffalo out there, like, in this stew? It's goat. Well, goat can be delicious, actually. It can be gamey if you don't cook it right, but goat's good.
Nearest buffalo isn't for 500 miles. That's probably what makes it so famous.
Without waiting for a response, she puts her hat on and walks away, disappearing into the smoky saloon air. The memories of your youth are patchy, but even now she carries that same aura you remember, like an untamed force, capable of bending everything around her into a dazed frenzy. You glance down at your bowl of buffalo, goat, stew. Your stomach growls, demanding sustenance. You swallow down the knot in your throat, pick up your spoon, and dig in. The tough, dry meat is as unpleasant as you feared, like chewing on leather straps. After emptying your bowl, you wipe your mouth with the back of your hand and get up to leave.
Well, how is Randy's famous buffalo stew?
Oh, but if I tell him, look, it might hurt his little feelings. I don't want to hurt his feelings. He's gotta. I know you're gonna be like, just tell him. I'll tell you the truth. The truth is more important.
Are you kidding? It was disgusting. Are you trying to poison me?
I'm mighty sorry you think so.
Oh, I feel so bad.
I swear poisoning folks ain't on my agenda. I'll be sure to chew on that for next time.
Oh, can I go back? Can I go back? I don't know.
Yeah, you do that.
Oh, before you go, I see you got yourself acquainted. Mighty impressive, if I may say so.
Okay, you don't seem too bummed out on it, but look, it did kind of break my heart a little bit. Oh, damn.
Acquainted? What do you mean?
Why, acquainted with Wildfire, of course. Real good job charming her like that. I've never seen her talk that much to a single soul.
She's Wildfire? Then who's that man?
Clearly, you got some kind of way with the ladies that simple folk like me would only dream to possess.
He walks away to serve a customer at a nearby table, leaving you standing in bewilderment.
Santana? Santana is Wildfire?
This whole time, nobody will say anything about this person. So we're sitting here like, I'm sitting here like, who the heck is Wildfire? They gotta be the most rootin' tootin' shooting folk in the West, you know. And it's my friend and me the whole time. Which still makes me question, who the heck is the man with the icy blue eyes that romance novels would love to write about?
Mercifully, nights in Cortez Creek are far cooler than its days. You make your way back to the hotel, the stars above shining so brightly they cast shadows around you. You feel a bit foolish, realizing you spent an entire conversation with Santana without realizing she was Wildfire. No wonder she spent half the conversation smirking.
We're sitting here asking about her. Hey, you know anything about Wildfire? And she just smirking away, just, I might know a thing or two about him. Bruh. The whole time. And it's her.
Why didn't she just tell me?
Now that is another question.
But if she was Wildfire, that would make her the recipient of that massive bounty on little Louie's head. So if she had all that money, why did she seem so down? And her comment at the end, she wanted you to stay longer, right? You weren't just making that up.
It seemed like
she said it was a shame I wasn't staying for any longer than one night.
Right.
And Santana's not one to mince her words.
Right.
You ponder the comment in your head, weighing your options. You didn't like Cortez Creek one bit, that's for sure. But truth be told, you like the idea of leaving town empty-handed after such a long journey even less. You might be willing to stay if there were more bounties to be collected. But the place seems overrun with competition, not least by Wildfire herself. Despite Santana's half-hearted invitation to stay, you stick with your plan. Up at dawn, saddle your horse, and ride out. You turn the corner to the last stretch of path to your hotel.
Okay.
The air feels heavier, quieter, almost as though...
I don't like that the fog is rolling in. That's usually ominous.
Then, out of the shadows, a dark figure steps into view.
What did I just say? I don't like the fog rolling in because that's usually ominous. And then here comes a freaking shadow figure.
A thief? Or the mysterious outlaw again?
You instinctively reach for your gun, but then the figure holds up their hands, showing you they're unarmed.
I won't take much of your time.
She lowers her hands and takes a step towards you.
Is that the voice of the shop clerk?
You seek gold. You were right to come here. There's an enormous wealth of it, right beneath our very feet. If only you could see through to reach it.
How would you know about that?
Her cryptic words raise dozens of questions in your head, but all you can do is stare as she reaches out a long, sleeved arm to place something in your hand.
What's this parcel you've just given me?
It's all I have. It will help you to find the truth and claim your gold.
It has been a long and tiresome day, and you're at your wit's end with her vague riddles. You find yourself taking a small step forward impatiently.
Look, lady, I don't have the slightest clue what you're talking about. You clearly have me mistaken for somebody else. I have no link to this town, to this county.
Or do you? Because what's your last name?
I'm not here to solve your puzzles. I just came here for the gold. And I missed my chance. So I'm not sticking around. Find someone else for your riddles.
The woman flinches at your tone.
I understand you're irritated, but okay, I don't like when people flinch at me.
You feel a pang of regret as she retreats by some degree.
It needs to be you, because I've watched you.
How do you know my name? I just came into town. How do you know me? How does everybody know me in this town?
You're true of heart, an outsider, someone whose judgment is unclouded by loss and personal circumstance. This town needs you, whether you realize it or not. You are the only one who can uncover the truth.
Me?
You hesitate, not sure how to react to that.
I've said more than I should. I must go, and so should you. The fog is beginning to roll in.
Didn't I just mention that fucking fog? Alright, what do I do?
Hang on. What do you want me to do with...
But your plea is left unanswered as the woman disappears back into the shadows as quickly as she came, leaving you standing alone in the street.
I thought she would at least answer that something. Give me at least a riddle. Because I figured if I said wait, she was just going to leave. So I was like, okay, well, let me say what do I do instead. It still left me with a similar answer. Great.
What did she mean by an enormous wealth right below our feet? Was it literal?
It could be figurative.
You tap your heel against the dirt, half expecting a hollow echo, but it's just solid ground. You're aware the gold mine up in the hills is what funds this town's hustle, but surely it doesn't stretch below Cortez Creek itself, or does it?
It could.
At that moment, you remember the canvas-wrapped parcel in your hand, nearly forgotten in the confusion of that vague exchange. Common sense tells you not to open it here, where there could be thieves hiding in any corner, but your curiosity gets the better of you.
I'm gonna get back to the hotel room.
Holding it up to the moonlight, you untie the knot. The fabric falls away to reveal a folded piece of parchment and a small gold nugget.
This stranger just blessed me with gold. Mind you, I was literally just wondering, what are we gonna do?
Gold. The very thing you came here for. So why does it feel like the start of something much bigger? A jolt of awareness snaps you back to your senses, and you quickly pocket the nugget before anyone sees. The gold isn't the prize, you realize. It's the proof, a promise. Her way of proving that her story isn't just a fanciful tale. Her way of telling you that there's more gold out there, waiting, and you've been granted an invitation to claim it. Your heart pounding, you unfold the piece of parchment. Will it contain instructions on how to dig up the rest of the gold? Or a map, perhaps?
Hopefully the latter.
But as you squint at the paper, your brow furrows.
Who is Miller?
Miller McCabe, SLS. All that glitters. You stare at the paper, like you're hoping some pattern might emerge from what looks like 6 very unrelated words. But it doesn't. Perhaps these words are only part of the story. Perhaps the other half lies somewhere in this town, waiting to be discovered. Clutching the paper in one hand and the gold nugget in the other, you head back to the hotel.
It's the end of the day. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was actually good, but I want to know. Who's the mysterious man? Like, I need to. What is the connection with Miller? What's up with stuff? When I tell you, both of the games have me like, I want to know more. I'm still kind of sad that I broke Randy's heart, telling him his food was. I wanted to be honest. I didn't mean to hurt his feelings, genuinely. I didn't expect her to be that mean about it. Like, hey, it could be better. If it's goat, you need to cook it right so it's not so gamey. Okay. So far, it's good. Also, I kind of want to get to know a little bit more about Tim's story. And he seems a little bit, I don't want to say cagey. Hold on. I don't want to describe Tom with caginess, but he kind of does come off a little bit more reserved and everything. Because every time I'm asking him, because me, I'm curious. I'm like, okay, well, what about this? You know, I'm pushing a little bit more. I probably shouldn't have, but I feel like I wasn't going to get any answers if I didn't ask. I always feel that way. I'm like, you never know unless you ask, so I'm asking. It's so good. Cute story. I'm still kind of laughing at myself. The way I'm sitting there asking about Wildfire, and the whole time my character doesn't even realize it's her. At first, I did speculate at first. I thought it was a mysterious guy, but the more she was talking, and she's smirking the entire time I'm asking about Wildfire, I'm like, and then sure enough, Randy's like, wow, that's the most she's ever talked to anybody. I'm like, leave it to Randy. Oh my gosh. I see why a lot of people love Randy. Actually, hold on, let me check Steam and see how much it costs and everything, because I actually really want to play. Hold on. Okay, I thought I would see a price on Steam. It just says that it's coming soon. It's not available yet. I'm gonna have to wait on it. But just know, I'm looking at it. I'm excited. Oh my goodness. It's so nice. I can't wait to see it. Like, I want to see all the ideas that these creators have like fully fleshed out. But anyway, love y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed. Sorry if I paused it a lot or was like talking a lot. But anyway, hope y'all enjoyed regardless. Love y'all lots. Be safe. Cool. Bye.